I'm here. How's it going? What's up? How y'all doing? Sorry about the lack of music for like 7 minutes or 8 minutes or whatever it was. I updated something in my BIOS, and after that, for some reason, my little sound controller thing just decided to reset all of its outputs. I don't know why, it just did. This is why, like, earlier when I tried to hop into a VC, no one could hear me. It was very, very strange. Yes. Hello. I hope y'all are having a good day. I was having a good day until like I took a I was having a good day. I was wide awake and I was doing good. And I was like, you know what? I'm nice and awake. Let me have a shower. And then I'll just, I'll do an early stream today. And maybe do like a nice long stream into the night. That was my plan. And then I took that shower. And for some reason, that shower just sapped all the energy I had away. Because once that I was done with that shower, the only thing I wanted to do was curl up and sleep. And eventually that was exactly what I did. I went to bed and I was comfy and could not wake me up to save anyone's life. I was dead to the world. But you know what? Hey, we're here now, so the streak still lives, and we're just gonna do some, like, Final Fantasy crap at our normal time, and ain't no one gotta worry about it. Showers make me sleepy too. Yeah, like, I don't know what it was. Like, maybe it was just because, like, it wasn't it wasn't a cold shower, and it wasn't an overly hot shower. Like, I got it at like a really nice, comfy, warm temperature, and I guess maybe it just relaxed me too much. I don't know. But either way, I just ended up a little loaf in bed, unable to move or do anything. So I snoozed for quite a while. Like, I even set like an alarm, and then it went off, and I looked at it, and I was like, "Oh, fuck you!" And I set another one, and then the second one went off, and I was like, "Well, if I don't get up now, I'm certainly gonna sleep past midnight, and then no more streak." And I was like, "This cannot stand," and so smacked myself in the face and got out of bed. And then now we're here. I have been up for like maybe 30 minutes. So yeah. I'm in cookie hell. You can ask Salem. Well, okay, like, in terms of, like, you're making a bunch of cookies, you have too many cookies. I need details about what kind of cookie hell this is. But also, Luna, Nix, and Salem, thank you all for the cuddles. I appreciate the cuddles. And then Luna, thank you for the 11 stream. No, not the 11. It's the 5 stream streak. It was 11 minutes ago, but the 5 stream streak. I knew there was an 11 there. My eyes are not fully online. The edges of my vision are still kind of blurry. Ugh. Oh man, total count 85. That's a lot of cookies. That is a lot of cookies. What you gonna do with all them cookies? Oh wait, I think I need to reset my fucking, man, I gotta like reset everything. Yep. Alright, got to turn on the damn microphone again. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, and then we want this. So I even had to like, I noticed my mouth wasn't moving again, and I was like, ah, shit. I gotta do the microphone in V2. Everything that used my microphone, everything that used my special audio setup shit, all of it, I've had to redo because of that fucking thing resetting, and that was why y'all couldn't hear the music. But it's okay. We'll slowly get everything fixed. The update I did to the BIOS was much needed, though. Very much needed. So it's fine. It's worthwhile that I did it, and you know, now I'm just having to fix everything. It's okay. I don't know. Send help. Well, what kind of cookies are they? Hey, how you doing, Incubus buddy? How it going over there? I hope you are doing well. I'm goofing off in the gold saucer. I got my tank class started going. Paladin, nice. Suffering greatly. Oh no. Don't suffer. Don't hey, if you're suffering, you can come and hide from the world, hide from the suffering in my titties. Just crawl right into the cleavage and I will protect you as best as I can. Lemon sugar cookies? Well, fuck, just send them over here. I'll destroy those damn things. I love lemon tree. I love lemon cake. I really like lemon flavored things. So send them this way. I'll take care of them. You ain't gotta worry about it. Kyle, how's it going? Alright. I'm slowly working my way to getting into the game. I'm still coming online. I'm still very much coming online, so we'll see how long it takes me to actually fully wake up. Will it even happen? Who knows? Sometimes I just never fully wake up. Sometimes I just go through the day and I just be basically like half asleep the whole day. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, I need to look at something fast. Oh Lord, not that. There it is. Copy that. Paste that. Huh, that's an interesting message. Wait, what? The character you last logged out in this play environment could not be found on the current data center. What data center are you trying to put me on? Why am I fucking over here? Huh? Huh? Motherfucker. Why you got me over? Brother. Oh, it's cause I was forced. I was forced to go and do PvP earlier with people on Primal. And like I sent my character home, but I also like closed the screen without logging back into the character. So I think it was just like putting me back on Primal because it thought I still wanted to log in over there, but I don't. All right, I'm sniffing out the cookies. Hold on. Yes, give them here. I will take those cookies. I will take the cookies. Hand them over. Around 2 p.m. is 5:50 a.m. right now. I'll finally have the currency I need to get what I want, and I never have to do what I'm doing again. What is it you're doing? Are you PvPing? What are you what are you trying to what are you doing over there, Faye? Also, Kyle, thank you for the cuddles. Let's go. Got cuddles. I got cuddles. Stupid Island Sanctuary. What that? What is that? You can have as many as you want, Angel. Have at it. Been baking for hours. EP crawls to Cookie Joy. Well, like, is there any reason you just like kept making more, or like what's going on? Like, I'm starting to get concerned that you've been like possessed by a demon or something that's just forcing you to keep baking even when you don't really need to. You know, the job bars on the left can be handled in new command panel ability. I'll dump a vid on it on the Discord. Well, you know what's really stupid about me having these buttons? You know what's really stupid about me having them? I never press them. I still just open up the character thing and change it through this. I don't think I have pushed these fucking job buttons a single time. So I don't even know why I really, like, I think I put them there because like I thought, you know, hey, it'll make it easier. I'll be able to push the buttons. But then I just like was so used to just doing it through the character screen that I just kept doing it through the character screen. And yeah. The recipe said 20 cookies, and I stress depression, my anxiety bake. Okay. Depression and anxiety bake. 9 out of 10. If it's citrus flavor, I'm one of the three. Well, I give you the biggest of hugs. Anyway, what the hell am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. What is this full? What is this full of? Full of a bunch of shit. Can use that. Got more damn coffers. I've got some kind of. I got a triple triad card. Green tea set. Oh, god damn it. Okay. I need my retainers. How far along in the MSQ did you manage to make it through? Not very. I didn't end up doing very much MSQ because I spent most of the time getting sidetracked onto doing the those dungeons and trials. So Island Sanctuary is just Final Fantasy 14 and Animal Crossing. Oh, okay. That does sound like it could eat up a lot of someone's time if what I've seen of Animal Crossing is anything to go by. I've never played Animal Crossing myself, but I know a lot of people spend some time on it. I need to give you shit. Yes. Have all of that. Okay. Trust. You can just have all of this crap. All of this goes to you. What the hell are these things? Crafting material. This doesn't say it's anything. What the fuck is diamond dust for? Have any use? You buy shit with it. Okay, it's a currency. Doesn't say it's a crafting material, but apparently you can trade it for Shiva weapons. Shiva's diamond breaker. Yeah, you trade it for primal gear. Okay. Interesting. Oh, sorry, I'll take you for the horn rubs. Well, that's like... That's all this crap goes in. It's all like random raid stuff. This was a rose that I think Chapla randomly gave to me. Super. I'm selling this. I have so many fucking potions. I'm just gonna sell that one. That can go in there. The faded orchestration scroll, I guess, can go in there. Okay. And then these. And we're gonna just sort that shit around. Beautiful. Ain't that lovely? Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you for holding all my random shit. You're selling 3 things? Hold on. What the hell is he selling? Has he just like had stuff selling for like he would have been selling that shit for since the last time I played, which has been over 6 months. I can't remember the last time, like, when I would have put anything on the market board. Okay. He's holding on to 22k guild. Okay. Okay, thanks for the money, dude. I don't know what damn items he's selling. I have no clue. Obviously they have, it seems like they have not sold. Or orchestration scroll fragments. Lest you plan to travel to Alchemist to make the inks to turn them into the true orchestration roll isn't likely worth keeping. Okay, well okay, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, maybe I'll do some with them at some point, because I mean, I have a level, like, you know, my plan is to eventually level all the crafting up and do like the omni crafting thing. I haven't been doing that again because I didn't want to get burnt out, because I'm at risk of that a little bit already with just how much I'm playing. And if I was, well, if I was also doing all the crafting stuff, I'd definitely, this would be a little too much right now. But I mean, I've leveled up all but Weaver and Leatherworker to like 50 anyway. I've got like all of these up to level 50, and maybe Fisher. I think I like kind of got bored of trying to level Fisher. I think the fishing was annoying me, so like what level did I get the Fisher to? Oh, he's level 54. Interesting. Okay. But yeah, I got like all of these leveled up. Did their level 50 job quest to get the like their special main hand, except for Leatherworker and Weaver. It's the only ones I haven't done yet. Yeah, like that's one of the things that has kept my armory chest kind of full, is keeping the sets at different levels, because I actually did do them like one at a time. Actually, I just was doing all of them, but what I did is I essentially made a set of crafting and gathering gear for different level brackets, and then eventually I just stopped getting more of the gear. I would only take the money pouches because I didn't need any of the gear for the subsequent classes. So I do have a bunch of crafting and gathering gear that I just will be able to like throw away once I do those other two. Like, well, I guess I could throw away any of the gathering ones. I don't know, I'll have to look at it again. Some of the pieces do like a little bit of both, so like it's whatever. Fisher I level only via ocean fishing. It's the only way it was job fun for me. Oh look, it's a bunny. Look, it's a bunny in a crop top. Now it's a bunny in a bunny suit. Do I like your tank fit? Yeah, you kind of went like I was. My original thing was also tanking in the bunny outfit, so like I'm glad that we kind of thought the same direction. Because when I first got the Dark Knight, I put him in the bunny outfit, or well, not the Dark Knight, but the first time I was tanking as it might have been Warrior, I put his ass in the bunny outfit. And it was really funny. Because there's something just hilarious about dressing like an absolute slut, but then like tanking. You had a Hooters outfit for Pyrian, nice. Okay. Over. I feel like I did one or two like ocean fishing things, but I honestly I don't remember how I leveled it. I know I unlocked the ocean fishing at least. Okay. You, sir. Greetings on sir. Will you be entering the Ruby Bazaar? Yes. Let me in. Alright. Gosetsu and Suyu. Ah, Angel, impeccable timing. We've just received a letter from Lord Hien. He writes that the Domans are coordinating their efforts with the Blue Kojin to maintain a constant watch over the Red. By staying on the lookout for signs of crystal hoarding and the like, they mean to nip any summoning attempts in the bud, thereby satisfying the conditions for peace set down by the ambassador. For the Garlean's part, the populars have sent word that a vessel bearing Doman conscripts is soon to arrive in Yansha. It would seem that the prisoner exchange is to proceed as planned. Lord Hien requests your presence, and I share his view that you should be on hand at this critical juncture. According to the letter, Yatsuyu's memory has yet to return, so it looks like she'll be living out the rest of her days in Doma, assuming the ambassador means to honor the agreement, of course. Before we get to that, however, I think it would be wise to assess her condition one last time. If the Domans have missed any change in her mental state, however slight, it would be better if Asahi weren't the one to spot it. I might fall asleep with the stream on again. Well, you're most welcome. I will. You can just snuggle right up and doze off. I don't mind. Agreed. Let us make straightaways for the Enclave then. Lord Hien will be waiting. I trust you will cope in our absence, Tataru. Don't worry about me, I'll be fine. Just be sure to come back safely. Wait a second, I just noticed something. That's just straight up a bolt-action rifle. It's like a World War I bolt-action rifle. Interesting. I just like my eyes just like caught it in the background. I was like, eh. Had not noticed it. Because like most of like the guns in this game are like really overly fancy and shit. That just literally looked like Like a Springfield or something. Where are we going? Ah, we're going this way. Okay. Oh wait, no, we can just teleport here. I keep forgetting. Why won't? Well, okay, why doesn't the quest thing open up to there? That's annoying. Why did it open up to that other spot? I can literally just teleport here. Silly game. Oh, whoa, let me in. How am I in? Alright, Yin. What up? Ah, I see my letter reached you across the Ruby Sea. Thank you for coming so swiftly. Though I wrote at some length on the subject of the forthcoming exchange, there was one matter I neglected to mention. It concerns Gosetsu. As you may have observed, he returned from his ordeal rather worse for wear, and despite his best efforts to conceal his condition, or perhaps because of them, he recently collapsed. Well, because they really don't know which way to take firearms. They either go the aether-infused one like Machinist or the gun blades of Garlemald. There are very rare, like, traditional black powder or cartridge-based guns used. Yeah. Good gods, is he alright? Confined to bed and grumbling without cease, but he has shown signs of recovery. He made me promise not to tell you lest you worry unduly, which was all very well when you weren't here. Now that you are, however, I think it high time he receives some visitors. Might you spare him a moment? Yotsuyu has scarce left his side, and I imagine you are curious to see what's become of her as well. We will visit him at once. Angel, I will say, shall we? Say for like the Machinist PvP limit break where you suddenly break out a 50 cal sniper rifle. Kind of funny.
Open wide now.
Pleased to you. I'm not so frail that I cannot feed myself. I grow weary of the taste of gruel.
You don't like it? Can I fetch you something else?
Aye, wine. Or if that is not wholesome enough, I don't know. A sweet persimmon from Namai? I enjoyed them in my youth.
A persimmon.
Nay, pay me no mind. I am full. Besides, we have guests.
Yes, go Setsu.
I hope we are not interrupting your meal. We had heard you were confined to bed and thought you might welcome some visitors.
Confined to... A gross exaggeration. A trifle drained from my exertions, perhaps, but with a little rest, I shall be fighting fit again in no time.
That's kind of what confined to
Take off your
bed
clothes.
is for. Damn.
Gosetsu, is this how you've been spending your time?
My lady, I assure you this is not.
Off with them. We need to wash you. You stink.
Brother cannot catch a break. So wait, we're just gonna watch him get a fucking sponge bath,
What are all these
basically.
scars? There are so many of them.
Ba-ba-ba.
A life of battle will leave its mark upon a man.
I imagine he has a shitload of scars, and not just the ones where she shot him. Like, he has to have a
Is
fuckload of
something wrong,
scars.
Tsuyu?
It's nothing. I'm fine.
But leave me be, woman. I will not be fussed over like some newborn babe.
This is really my favorite MSQ patches. Really? I mean, the stuff here hasn't been bad so far. Like the stuff here in Doma hasn't. The shit in over with Lise was unbearable to me. I hated it. This has been mostly okay. I'm personally still not really into the whole Yatsuyu thing. I don't know. The plot with her really just isn't doing anything for me. The new dude that showed up, however, like Asahi or whatever his name is, that's like her stepbrother, was just like, I don't know, like he set off so many fucking alarm bells when I was like originally seeing him. He was acting like so fucking nice, and then of course, you know, he has like his little private moment where, you know, he talks about, like, he tells you how much he hates you as you killed Xenos, I guess, and or I guess tried to, because Xenos is still fucking is somehow still alive, even though like the credits literally rolled on his corpse. Somehow Xenos returned, which I thought was funny as hell. But that little dude is like super fanboy of Xenos. But what was so funny is when you got like the flashback of like the little guy, he gets pissed at you, he tells you he hates you and a reckoning's coming, whatever. And you get like a memory, one of the memory flash things of when he first met Xenos, and he went like super fanboy mode, but it was really fucking funny because Xenos didn't even look at him the whole time. Even though it was just him and this other random Imperial no name. Like they were talking to Xenos, but Xenos did not give a shit about their presence at all. He was too busy looking at a sword, and then like found out about potential fight and just left. Didn't even give the little dude time of day, but he's sitting there like he's literally like a fanboy. And I thought it was like so cringy and funny the way he was acting towards Xenos. I think it was particularly good touch the VA during the flashback scene in question. His voice was noticeably raspier for obvious reasons. Yay, Wolf, thank you for the cuddles and the hydrate and stretch. All right, I'll take a sip. Thank you for the hydration, Nix. And now the stretch. The titties are looking good, Jay. Hope you're having a good day. And a head pat. Let's go. Oh. But I mean, I'm kind of interested to see what the Imperials are actually up to. But like, you know, I'm always happy to see more of Gosetsu and Hien and stuff. But I'll be honest, I have no real care or investment in this Yatsuyu story. So, no idea what's up with that. Hey, look, it's a Melfi and a Starlight. Take it for the colors. Let's go. Hello. How was your stream with the Final Fantasies? Did you have fun? What were y'all up to over there? What was y'all doing? Bum, 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 bum. Indeed, he had told me a year ago that I would not live to bear witness to such a scene. I would have declared them mad. That aside, I am relieved to see Gosetsu has lost none of his spirit. Yes. Dailies? Oh, okay. What kind of dailies? Like, what you trying to get? Because I know you were like dragged into PvP earlier today, but like, what do the dailies do for you? But what a turn of events. I mean, for her to suddenly be watching over him, you couldn't make it up. Although I suppose Gosetsu is an old man. With the way he charges through life, it can be easy to forget. He has resisted decrepitude with the same defiance he showed the enemies of Doma. Dailies and levels. Okay. But no matter how adamant his will, no man can carry on forever. He has pushed himself beyond the limits of endurance too many times. Even if his health returns, the fact remains he will never again be the warrior he once was. He has given his all for liege and land, and we will ask no more. Well, that's fair. Hey, Chapla, thank you for the head pats. How you doing? What of his nurse? If Yatsuyu is feigning that, well, she certainly has me fooled. This is no pretense. Yugiri, out of all of us, I would think you the hardest to convince. So what makes you so sure? I've been spying on Yatsuyu from the shadows, waiting for the misstep that would betray her charade for what it was. I'm Eepy, my old man self stayed up too late last night, so I'm feeling it. Even took like a 3-hour nap too. I also had a nap, though it was more like just a big sleep. I took a shower earlier when I was gonna originally stream, but instead I got put to sleep by it, so you know, that happened. But her mask has never slipped, not once. She has remained in character from the first. One evening I watched her as she sat in her chambers, unguarded and alone. She had taken the dishes from the cupboard and was pretending to prepare dinner right there on the Tommy, a child's game. Even the wariest shinobi would not go to such lengths. I can but conclude that her mind is truly broken. Well, that's good enough for me, and everyone else, I would hazard. The matter is settled. Katsuyu will become Suyu and begin a new life here in Doma. Before that can happen, however, we will need to present her to the ambassador one last time to prove that her memory is truly gone. But I would not risk parading her in front of our returning conscripts. Her presence at the exchange would only stir up mutinous thoughts. Understandably, she as good as fasten the chains around their necks. I go to bed. Good night, Angel. Good night, Luna. Tuck you in. Aye, which is why I mean to conclude this business with Suyu first. Out of the sight of my countrymen, will you help me? They're at your service. There is no higher purpose than the pursuit of peace. My thanks. The Garleans are on their way, and we must prepare to welcome them. Welcome the ambassador. We will meet you at the docks with Suyu. Why are we taking her out to the docks? They've already been here before. Why don't they just come back here and have a little meeting and be like, yeah, see, she's like that. I don't know. Do I need to actually go to the docks, or am I going somewhere else? Looks like I actually need to go to the docks. Or maybe not. Are they there? No, they are there. Oh, whoa! Shall we wait here then? Lord Yin should not be long. My friends, have you seen Suyu? She is nowhere to be found. What? But the Garleans will be landing in a matter of moments. If she fled, could it mean her memories have returned? I know not. Yugiri is scouring the streets as we speak, but it's possible Suyu has left the Enclave altogether. Captain, a word. Did you perchance carry a fair-skinned woman across the river? Fair-skinned woman, my lord? I do not rightly know. I think, yes, my lord. Now that you mention it, there was a lady among the passengers whom I do not recall having seen before. Her face was hidden by the brim of her hat, but I remember taking her hand to help her on the boat. White as new fallen snow it was. Was she someone important, my lord? Have I done something wrong? Wrong. No, I was merely hoping to catch our guest before she departed. Be at ease, Captain. It would seem that Suyu has crossed the river. Kami, help me. No good can come of this. Okay. Gone like morning dew. Okay. Seems Suyu has gone unrecognized thus far, but Kami help us if someone catches a clear view of her face. I must find her before that happens. The responsibility for her disappearance for all of this lies with me, but I would ask that you aid nonetheless. We're at your service, Lord Yin. Now as before, let us make the crossing and begin our search. You go on ahead. Someone should let Yugiri know of what we've learned. I'll join you on the other side. We have no way of knowing where Suyu is headed, so we had best divide our forces. I will take Kusakari and its surrounds. Alphino, you would take the road to Castrum Fulminus. Angel, forgive me, but could I ask you to interrogate the residents of Yuzuka Manor? One of the Namazu may well have seen our query. If everyone is in agreement, let us board the skiff and hope the Kami smile upon our efforts. Okay. So where the fuck am I going? Oh, right over here. Okay. Not far. Welcome to Yuzuka Manor. Yes, yes, if there's anything you care to know, you need only, pale-skinned woman? I've seen no such traveler, I'm sorry to say. Most sorry, scaly-skinned Namazu, on the other hand, we have in abundance. Uh-huh. Usually pale skin. Yes, yes, I saw this woman on the way back from my fishing trip. She had just crossed the shallows east of here and was headed in a northeasterly direction for the most part. Her steps did not seem certain. If you hurry, you might catch her. Boom, 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 boom. You see no sign of Yatsu to the north. Perhaps she is somewhere further off to the northeast. Eh. Okay. Still see no sign of Yatsu. Perhaps she was yet further to the northeast. At this point, I'm just going towards that village. She isn't really good news. Oh, this one's taking a minute. Why is this one taking so long? Yatsu's nowhere to be seen, but lying on the ground a short distance to the north, you spy a familiar-looking wide-brimmed hat. A hat! Alright, so she did come this way, and that village is right there. Cursory glance is all you need to confirm your suspicions. It is the same hat Yatsu was wearing when you found her in Sakazuki. Okay. Angel, before you ask, our search of Kusakari and its surroundings has yielded exactly naught, save for this chance reunion with you, I suppose. Mistress Alice has gone to assist her brother at the castrum. It was she who informed me of the situation. I joined Lord Hien here shortly thereafter. I found a hat. How did you fare at Yuzuka Manor? Any sign of our missing guest? Pum, 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 pum. And look, a hat. Towards Namai, by the comedy, if the villagers recognize her, it will not end well. We must hurry. Yugiri and I will check the paddies. The village square is yours. I don't know, maybe she's on some Fordola shit and trying to die as well. It did seem like she remembered something, at least. They gonna have her, like, overridden with guilt or something?
Greetings. Might I have one of your... Wait! Please! I only wanted a persimmon.
Oh, okay. She's trying to get the thing. Okay. That makes more sense. I thought this was like her. She was remembering shit and like going on a quest, but she's just trying to get the
Kami,
persimmon.
save us! Her spirit has returned!
Brother, that ain't a ghost. I guess maybe in this world
She's back
where
from the dead to
ghosts
seek
like
her
do
revenge.
exist, that this would not actually be entirely like impossible. Hey, May, with the cuddles. Cuddles before sleep. Hey, I will give you a cuddles. I will smother you in the tibbies, and then I will tuck you in. Can I, like, stop standing back and gawking? Can I, like, close the fucking distance and be like, hey, like, you know, do something? The Warrior of Light spends way too much time just, like, standing there and looking. D&D rules, you always sadly roll last in initiative order, apparently. But you see, here's the whole thing about D&D, though.
She couldn't have survived.
Even if it takes you like a while to get through a round is technically only like a matter of seconds in terms of like of like the actual time passing. So even in D&D, you technically do you know, react rather quickly, whereas the Warrior of Light seems to content to just stand there and let shit happen constantly. They really do just be on that like Goku mentality half the time. It's just like wanting to see what the fuck happens. Or maybe secretly a voyeur. Oh no. Maybe the Warrior Light is just like me and is just not invested in this enough to really care that much. He's just like, I just want a persimmon, damn it.
What did I do?
Warrior of Light just needs to buffer a bit and just loading. Yeah.
As if you don't know!
I mean, she doesn't. But, you know, go ahead and, like...
Good people of Namai, be at ease, I pray you. You have naught to fear.
My lord, forgive me, but what is that monster doing here? They told us she was dead.
In terms of the story, we're technically still a baby adventurer who just started killing primal several weeks, maybe a few months ago. Look, I still don't... I don't care if their view on it is like, you know, not much time has passed. To me, that shit's impossible. It is impossible that not much time has passed. Just in the events of ARR. But that's not even counting like the amount of time you would realistically have to spend traveling to Ishgard, doing all that shit in Ishgard, and then coming back and like, you know, reuniting with the Scions and everything. No, that shit takes a while. I hate that they try to say like, oh no, that all happened within like a few weeks or like a couple months. It's like, no, it didn't. There is no world in which that amount of shit happens that quickly. Like, I don't buy it. Even if that is their official canon, I am not going to adhere to that nonsense because that's just fucking stupid. I mean, I disagree wholeheartedly with that. It's more like a way that they find ways to make the Warrior of Light inept. Let the story play out when we are right there, only to come clean the mess. Yeah, clean up the mess afterwards. It's one of the frequent weaknesses of story that's apparent in all their narrative. But to be fair, all MMOs suffer this, even Star Wars. Yeah, WoW has a lot of that too, but the way WoW does it is much more infuriating because like in WoW, the player character story-wise essentially just doesn't fucking exist. Even though like I've talked about this before, like in WoW, if your character has existed since vanilla, the sheer amount of like massive of like shit that you have canonically done in the story by that point should make you like the single most like revered motherfucker in the world. The sheer amount of world-ending events you have personally helped stop, and like the fucking number of gods and titans and all kinds of crazy shit you have laid low, like it's insane. But then they also want to just like treat you like you're just another member of the fucking alliance or horde constantly, and it's just like it's really dumb. And then their plot often only manages to go in the directions it does because like while the player character is just like never really part of the plot, the characters, the NPCs that are part of the plot constantly take fucking stupid pills so that the plot can progress, because so many plot points in WoW can only happen if all of these people that you know to be these powerful, wise, extremely experienced motherfuckers just suddenly become exceedingly dumb so that this progression of events can happen. At this point in the story, the people in Eorzea and Ishgard hold you in high regard. Doma and Alamigo's story, that way they haven't heard of your tales until just recently. Yeah, but they haven't heard wildly of your exports in Eorzea. Even Hin mentioned this. Oh, like the only thing I was pointing out is like I could have at least like, you know, walked forward and tried to do something. It's just like the Warrior of Light, because like we're in the position we are, the Warrior of Light is like constantly just like getting somewhere first, it seems, but then just kind of waiting for someone else to come along to do the talking. Which, I mean, is like kind of the narrative like thing that they've restricted themselves to. It was just very noticeable in this particular scene where I found her, but then I just like stood 30 feet away staring at her for a minute until Yin showed up. Yeah. I think overall, overall, I think Final Fantasy has handled it a little better than some of the other games. And, yeah. I wish I could tell you can get better, but it won't, alas. Do what I do, just pretend you roll a nat 1 with social encounter initiative tracker. I mean, I'm perfectly fine with my own position of he's just like me. He just wants to see how the shit plays out. That's just the curse of the silent protagonist. It's also hard to have us do anything like attack because of the several different animation combinations they would have to do for us to take action during cutscene. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Anyway, let's
I
continue the
too
cutscene.
was surprised to learn of her survival. More even than you, I would hazard. 'Twas I who cut her down, I who left her to her fate. But it would seem the Kami had other plans. By some miracle, both she and Gosetsu were spared when the keep collapsed, though Yotsugu's preservation came at the cost of her memory.
You're saying she's forgotten? Forgotten everything she's done?
Lies! Lies, my lord! She would say anything to escape punishment!
What does it matter? We have not forgotten her crimes, and we demand justice! I beg of you, Lord Hien, draw your blade and rid us of this canker!
Anger? What is this? Fucking Ed and Eddie? Why are the okay, canker was not a word I expected to show up. Guild Wars 2 story kind of the same thing as well, just not as bad. Yeah.
What I saw then, it's all true.
Canker sisters, where? Oh man, the Canker sisters.
I'm sorry.
Huh?
I'm so sorry.
I have a cat rubbing against my legs. Canker equals disease. Yeah, well, I mean, the way, like, I mean, they spelled it with, like, they spelled it like a canker sore. But, like, maybe there's a different canker in Japanese, but the way they spelled it was like a canker sore. At least for this translation. Here, what I like is that this is a growing moment for Hien. He fucked up. He should have seen this happening. Instead of letting the possibility of this happening, he realizes and owns up to it, unlike certain other recently promoted leader. Yeah. Well, Hien's actually a leader.
You're sorry. And what? We're supposed to forgive you!
Oh, you don't gotta forgive her.
Here, there's no need to cry.
She's just like, I just wanted a persimmon. Persimmons really do, to me, just look like giant tomatoes.
Can't you see how scared she is? How can you be scared of her? She's not the same.
I mean, are they? I'm not sure they're all scared. I think they just kind of want revenge and/or / justice.
Until such time as her memories return, this woman shall be known as Tsuyu and treated as a citizen of Doma. I will, however, see that she is watched at all times. Rest assured that there will be no more unannounced visits to the village. As your lord, I ask that you leave her fate in my hands and suffer her to live, for now.
Please, Issei.
All right. I'll keep my peace.
I don't know why. Like, I like the Aetheryte system is great, but it's always like is interesting to me to see like this village, which is just like teeny tiny, a few like little buildings and huts and maybe a house or two. Like just not much to it, not very developed or anything, but then just gigantic fucking crazy ass magical construct in the middle of it. Like it always just, I won't lie, the fucking Aetherites sometimes throw off the vibe of a place just a little bit. But again, this also comes down to the fact that everything in this game is scaled down immensely. So like and that's that's still a problem I have, and I know I know it is because they had to be, you know, console friendly. But I really wish I could just have a version of the game where everything was just bigger and to like a more proper scale, because a lot of times shit just feels way too small, especially the conflicts, like going back to that scene that I just couldn't stop fucking yapping about with Yatsuyu when you first meet Yatsuyu at that fucking fishing village. It's her and like 4 dudes, but they act like a whole fucking legion is there at this village. And I'm just like, it's 4 guys. I could solo all of them. But anyway. But it's just down to like the scale of everything being like really low for the game. But like in universe, it's obviously bigger and there's like more detail that they can't show. But at least it gets explained why it's not widely used to zoom around by the populace. I'll be honest, I know there was an explanation like way back, but I don't remember what it is. It's like 1/100 scale, but like a 1/5 scale would be rad. It would be. But I also mean in terms of like the number of people. Because no matter what, there's just not very many people. Like your whole resistance, like against like fucking force constituted maybe like 40 people. You know, like in the raid on Alamigo. Like they just couldn't, like they were just always having to hold back showing like actual. They could never really show like the big scaled events very well, which is one of the things that I thought is just teleporting costs skill, and you cannot travel to the Aetherite until you visit and attune to it. Aetherite travel is expensive. Aether travel is expensive. I thought I at one point said like something about like it also being, because like, to be honest, I thought the Gil thing was just like for us, like as like a tax on us using it, basically as like a gold sink. Like every game has gold sinks. I thought the universe reason had more to do with people just not having as much Aether as we do, and it's like very taxing on them to even try to use it, let alone, yeah, they have to attune to the places, so they have to have already been there before. That's what I thought the reason was. Charlene, who provides the crystals and like is one of the means of how they get funded. But how do they collect the fucking money whenever you teleport though? It's not like there's a dude just standing at each place there to collect the gil. Does the crystal just like teleport the gil out of your pocket? I don't know. I always just thought the gil part was just you, like just for the player. It didn't, to me it didn't seem like something that would be really in the universe. I don't know. It doesn't really matter.
As long as you're happy, that's all that matters.
Head pats. Head pats cure all. Like, I just really wonder how much they could tune up this game if it didn't have to adhere to console restrictions. I would really love to see a version of Final Fantasy XIV that was unrestricted by that. Because, like, no hate on the console players and everything. It's just, I'd like to see it. I'd like to see what it could have been. Fruits of her labor. That would have been better avoided, but at least it did not end in bloodshed, and judging by Suyu's reaction, she remains oblivious to the events of her former life. This was no escape attempt. Nay, it seems it was offhand request of Gosetsu's which brought her to Namai. He came in search of a persimmon. Ah, they say fruit is good for the health. I do hope Gosetsu finds the taste to his liking. Well, we have certainly taken the long way around, but let us continue to Castrum Fulminus and our meeting with the ambassador. Alphino and Alice should be there, conducting their search. You can see the ARR FF14 is being done for mobile. It's much more robust because, well, mobile has better processors than old school tech, and it's only base ARR in a few locations in it. But it showed that it can be done, but doing that for like a current MMO scale is a major undertaking that is like full-on engine replacement. Oh yeah. Like I'm not even saying they should do it. Like, you know, like a full remake of the game or anything. I'm just saying it would have been cool to see what the world would be like. Because, you know, like, I'm sure people will get tired of me comparing it to WoW, but like WoW is literally the game that all the MMORPGs were essentially emulating. One of the things that WoW has always had over a lot of other games is its massive, is like the sheer scale and like depth that it just originally started with. Because it like WoW started with such a massive scale that it never actually really replicated it. Even like none of the expansions ever were as big as the original release of the fucking game, because the original release of the game is crazy big and has an a stupid amount of crap in it, and a lot of it's still unfinished. Like, it's like they went so insane with like vanilla WoW, and I'm like, it just for a game that came out several years after that, like Final Fantasy XIV did, it just would have been cool to see like what it could have been if they did the same thing, but they could not possibly do that because they had to be on console too. And honestly, for what they did, like they did a really good job of making an MMORPG that is, you know, console friendly. Like, I have to say, like, they probably did the absolute most they could, and it's a very respectable effort. I had a tremendous budget and studio efforts to back it. Square Enix to this day doesn't have 1/10. I mean, like, it event, like, I wouldn't say vanilla WoW. Like, yeah, Blizzard was an established studio and had a decent budget at the time they made WoW. But at the time they made WoW, like vanilla WoW, that was before the Activision days. That was really before anyone else came on board. It was still just kind of like Blizzard North team expanded after the success of like Diablo 2 and Warcraft 3. They still managed to, like, I would say they didn't have the fucking shit that they would eventually have. Hello, Hien. Seems our Imperial guests have already arrived. It's time we meet with the ambassador. Yes, let's see how this is gonna go down. What the fuck is with like the... Did you just bring a bunch of coffins? What is this with
what
the
a
fucking
pleasure it is
things?
to see you once more, Lord Hien. Not to mention my dear sister.
Alright, I'm betting these are either like coffins and he's gonna go like full like sicko villain mode, or they're like fucking robots or something. It'd be funny if like, oh, here's your conscripts. Yeah, we killed them.
Forgive us our late arrival.
I wouldn't put it past them.
You have our people aboard the airship?
Exactly as agreed. We would leave you in no doubt as to the purity of our intentions. I dare say it was the self-same spirit of cooperation which prompted you to bring Yotsuyu here today.
I just hope the next MMO, if wherever does it again, they bring back Aura in that game after implementing versions of them like the Viera into their games more. I mean, but should they do another one? I mean, I only found out recently that Final Fantasy 11 was actually still a thing. So they technically have like 2 running. I don't know, like, should they even make another one?
Indeed. Before excluding her from the exchange, I thought it only fair that you see her condition for yourself. Physically, she is in fine health, but her mind is unchanged.
Much like EQ is still going on to this day. I mean, EQ fucking... like, you know... There's other ones. I don't know if like I don't know if RuneScape technically counts. I know they brought back old school RuneScape, but I don't know if like RuneScape itself counts. 11 doesn't have any new content, just was existing, and they have enough player base to keep it going, so sure. Yeah, and I know a lot of people have like gone in and to check it out of curiosity because they've had like random influxes of players.
So I see.
He has like such a punchable face.
But all need not necessarily be lost. In anticipation of this tragic turn of events, I took the liberty of inviting some special guests.
Also helps that the current raid series Is a callback to Final Fantasy 11. Oh, is it? That's cool. I want to dropkick this man to the moon. It's the haircut too, doesn't help. I mean, also just the way he acts. Like, he acts immensely fake. Like, from the moment he first came on, I clocked this man as being fake as fuck. And was just waiting for him to do something. And he did had nothing to do with him being an Imperial. It's just the way he talks. And like everything he was doing. It's just like immensely fake. Like the fucking parents.
Ah, Yatsuyu. You look well.
Are these the parents that fucking sold her? Need to decompress now. Yeah, go decompress. Yep. Yep. Hey, Nightmare, how you
Of all the
doing?
people.
Nothing bringing up her trauma directly to her. Yeah. I'm gonna be here. I'm just gonna sit. Sounds good, Salem. I give you big hugs. I'm doing good. How you doing? I'm doing all right. I'm just chilling, playing some Final Fantasy.
Is something wrong, dear sister? These are our beloved parents. Does not the sight of them bring back sweet childhood memories?
Wait, so was he? Well, oh. Okay, for some reason. Okay. I was thinking about this wrong. So that's like that kid that they were spoiling the shit out of. Okay. Yeah, he was the preferred brother. Well, because, like, for some reason, I thought she had ended up getting adopted by somebody else. I don't know why. And that, like, he was a stepbrother from that somebody else. I had forgotten that they said that she was not actually their daughter. She's like the daughter of the mother's sister, and they took her in because, like, her actual mother died or some shit. And so like they were just like taking care of her. I forgot that bit of her story. And it wasn't connecting to me that he was the fucking kid, like the preferred brother that they were like giving all the attention and shit to, while they were just basically treating her like a fucking servant.
I have to take this to...
Gets a song ready for the playlist to add to music channel eventually. Yes, take the persimmon.
It would seem my little surprise was not sufficient. You needn't glare at me so, Lord Hien. I merely did what any loving son would do for his family. Lest you doubt, I am content to leave the acting viceroy in your care. Pray, treat her as you would any daughter of Dorma.
Uh-huh. So other than just being an asshole, I'm trying to figure out why he doesn't like her.
Do not grow too fond of this place, dear sister. You will come back to us ere long.
Because he clearly doesn't like her. I just don't know why. Unless it's just, you know, residual, like his parents didn't like her, so he doesn't like her. Or wait, hold on, no. She got to hang out with Xenos. Don't tell me this fanboy little bitch is jealous that Xenos actually, like, spent time with her and, like, gave her authority and shit. Because, like, it was very clear that she was in her position because of Xenos. Like, she was constantly dealing with Xenos. Hands you a stuffed teddy bear. Thanks. Why do I get a stuffed teddy bear? Ah, it's a prize. All right, I won the prize. Let's go. That's so fucking oh god. What a petty little bitch. I mean, no, like he is like it was just so funny that like he immediately just started going angry little fanboy on me, and it's just like, wow. What a fucking character.
Very good. The structure across the river should serve our needs. We shall await you there with the conscripts. If you would bring your captives.
Agreed. Until then, Ambassador.
Bum 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 bum. No one was gonna ask what the fucking things were that were just inexplicably there. Did anyone even see them? And is it just me? I knew better than to trust Asahi, but that was a dirty trick. Still unpleasant as it was, we have at least put the matter of Tsuyu's future to rest. I have sent her back to the Enclave with Yugiri to give Gosetsu his precious persimmon. What things? The things that look like robotic coffins that they were all that the Imperial guys were like standing next to. What I would impress upon you is to remember his wording throughout the encounter to both delegations. Okay. Come, let us follow them. You have that look, Alphino. What is it? Oh, nothing of consequence, most like. We can discuss it upon our return. I mean, he's clearly up to, like, something. There's no way this, like, fucking shit's gonna go down peacefully. We still have more, you know, content of fighting the Imperials. I know that, so... We should pay up a visit to Gosetsu and reassure him about Tsuyu's fate. He will want to know that the Empire has finally relinquished his claim on her.
Gosetsu, are you awake?
My lord, come in, come in.
The one thing I'll give Alpha no credit for is how observant he is of things, always thinking. I mean, he is the little brainy boy.
When Tsuyu returned, her eyes were red from weeping. She spoke not a word, Simply sat and
Compared
peeled some
to
fruit
Alice,
she
it was just
brought
a
for
bowl
me.
of China stuff. Yeah, but she knows it. She, like, actually earlier in this very same quest line, when little fanboy fuckwit first showed up and was like doing the negotiations with Yin, like, you and Alice leave because like neither of you have really reason to be there while they're just like discussing shit. And Alice is just like, yeah, my brother's like much better at this shit than I am. I'm much more like, you know, like direct and action focused. He's the smart talker. Like, she straight up says it. Has Coils ever been done or not? It's in the list of side shit that I want to do before I get into Shadowbringers.
She then claimed weariness and retired to her chamber. Tell me, what happened to upset her so?
The ambassador arranged a surprise reunion with her foster parents. A misguided attempt to restore Yotsuyu to her senses. It was plain their presence caused her great distress, but she seemed otherwise unaffected.
Yotsuyu was mistreated as a child, was she not? It was a cruel trick to use her tormentors like that, knowing the pain it could cause.
Hey, Haku, how you doing?
I like this Asahi less and less.
Be that as it may, he has agreed to allow Yotsuyu to remain with us in Doma. Our primary concern now is to hand over the prisoners without incident and bring our people safely home.
There was one other detail at the meeting which caught my attention. I assume you all noticed the rather suspect crates within the castrum. The Imperials
Thank
were quick
God.
to retrieve them afterwards, but I wonder.
I'm very glad someone saw the big ass containers. Pretty okay, a little bit tired. I feel that.
Out with it, brother. You fear they might contain bombs or war machines?
If the ambassador wanted me dead, he has had ample opportunity. No, assassination
Also, he's
is not
hair
his
care
intent,
routine.
but we should be on our guard for other acts of treachery.
Okay, see, you said hair care routine, and instantly my mind just summoned forth fucking "Oh Brother, Where Art Thou?" If you've ever seen that movie, it has a hair care product in it that's constantly referenced called Dapper Dan, because like the main character loves using this fucking like fucking hair treatment. It's like, I'm a Dapper Dan. I don't want fuck. God damn it, I'm a Dapper Dan man. And I just imagine those fucking things opening and they're just full to the brim with Dapper Dan. Oh God. I love that scene when he's in the shop though. It's like, I don't carry Dapper Dan. I can order it for you and it'll be here in about 2 weeks. Like, this place just a goddamn geological oddity. 2 weeks from everywhere. I love that movie. It's such a good movie.
My lord, forgive me, but the Lady Yotsuyu, she's gone.
Oh. Hopefully not completely that character though. like the whole like southern like the whole like kind of con man gimmick he had. Yeah, but maybe not that other part of his character. Just the charlatan aspect. All right, good. I don't know what movie, but it sounds fun. Well, I think I'm pretty sure it's on the list, Salem, that that we were like making of shit to show you, and some other, and also I think some others that haven't seen it. But it's Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? It's a great movie. And I'm not gonna try to really describe it to you. It's just a fantastic movie. And Yatsuyu is gone again.
Gone?
Again. Like, we just did this. Why? Where are the people that are supposed to be watching this bitch?
I beg your pardons, my lords. I was certain she'd fallen asleep.
Oh well. Funny thing about the Man of Constant Sorrow, George Clooney was the only one of like the actors that actually couldn't sing the song. He's the only one of the three that they had to like dub someone else over to sing the damn song. When you have a charge that you really don't care about while watching it, but yeah.
No, the responsibility is mine. 'Twas I who gave her a room instead of a cell.
Yeah, but give the room guards in, like outside, like you'd be like, okay, there's a window, have some people posted outside the window, and then have people posted outside the doors. Like, you have fucking guards in this place, do you not?
She may simply have wandered outside. We will organize search parties.
Especially after this bitch just wandered away and caused all this ruckus. Like, oh, this is dumb. I'm glad the other guy, the dim-witted fellow whom he portrays, went on to do a lot of other good roles, like The Legend of Buster Scruggs and like. No, that guy has been in so much shit. His name is escaping me. One of the first things that I ever remember like seeing him in, like Tim Blake Nelson. He is in so much shit. Like, and he is an incredible actor. Like, I love Tim Blake Nelson. Hell, he was recently in his own, like, actual, like, true, like, Old West movie, Old Henry, which has a great little twist about the character he's playing in it. Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me, IMDb? You, what the fuck? I was trying to pull up IMDb, but now IMDb has, like, I have to prove I'm human to look at IMDb? Are you shitting me?
Might I call upon your assistance?
But yeah, Holes is one of the first things that I remember seeing Tim Blake Nelson in, but then just every other time I've seen him, I've always thought he's done a good job. Beep boop, you are an incubi and therefore not human. I mean, technically, I suppose.
Help.
What the fuck? What are you two idiots doing here?
Help! Help me!
Why were they here?
If only I hadn't remembered.
Ah, so she did remember.
He should hate me. But I will not suffer his kindness. Not after what I did to him.
Who's there?
Why are these two idiots here?
Oh, it's you. What are you doing out here in the dark?
This is the Enclave, is it? When the soldiers dragged us back to Doma, you were the last person I expected to see.
Uh-huh.
You're the bane of our existence, Yotsuyu. A font of misery. You couldn't even do us the simple courtesy of dying, could you? Oh, no. You had to live and taint us with the shame of your failure.
Aw. What?
We had a perfect life in the capital, and now they're making us wallow in this muddy ruin like common swine. I don't deserve this.
Uh-huh.
Now, dear, that'll do. There seems little point in berating the girl when she scarcely remembers her own name. Our time would be better spent contemplating how we're to survive this unhappy predicament. You've kept your looks at least. I suspect you'd fetch a handsome price with the right buyer. Maybe enough to get us to Kugani and start a new business.
Well, wow, y'all are... You're gonna try to, what, sell her again? You don't even own her. Are you gonna kidnap her? What the fuck is your plan here?
Ah, my beloved parents. No sooner do I wake from gentle slumber than the world returns in all its cruelty. Yes, this is how it always was. How it was meant to be.
Hey, Springy! Hello, hello, welcome in. What's up? How you doing?
Very well. If I cannot escape my nature, then I shall embrace it.
There's one thing Final Fantasy XIV is very good at. The villains are never black and white in their machinations. There's always a reason. Just a reason of waiting to see what that reason is to manifest. I'm swell, love. How are you doing, love? I'm doing. Hold on. A brain fart is happening. I'm doing all right. Just chilling, hanging out, playing some Final Fantasy.
To the very depths I have sunk, my soul steeped in spite and rotten to the core. The self-righteous hide behind justice, but I need no such mask. Father, Mother, was it not you who made me into this monster? Who taught me the truth of this miserable world?
I don't know why they're just standing there, because it's like, if I were them, I'd be like, oh shit, she remembers. Oh shit, she has a knife or dagger, whatever this you'd call this, and be like, maybe we should get the hell out of here. Aw, thank you for the follow, Springy. Appreciate it. Welcome into the den of depravity. I hope you enjoy your stay. Like these two have no survival skills.
But the taste of pain and humiliation. But the time has come to savor my vengeance against Doma. Against all my enemies.
Oh, you like the big buff man chest? Well, here, you know what? Oh, Salem, thank you for the head pass. Oh, here, let me. I will give you more. Here, let me get out my wings. I'm gonna get over here. Like, here, you can have like a better view. You like the big buff man chest? I got plenty of that. I got lots of that. I don't got much else, but I got that. Wing. Have it. Oh, yeah. There we go. Let's go. You know what? Here, I'll get even closer. There you go. Yes. Here the titties. Hey, Vaughn, welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. You're here just in time for Tibby time. Let's go. Oh, look, we hit 2,400. Let's go. High five. Wait, am I high-fiving myself? I mean, I've high-five everybody. High-five the titties. I guess that's just slapping the titties. But anyway, I'm a gay furry bunny, so a works for me. I have a grand many a furry friendos, so you are most welcome here and to enjoy the tibbies. The tibbies are for all. Yes. Boing, boing, boing. Anyway. I like how I'm like showing off my tits. Meanwhile, behind me, Yatsuyu's just like confronting her trauma and everything. I'm about to go sicko mode. You know what that means? Celebration marathon. Wait a minute. I mean, it's not really a celebration marathon. It's more of a stay on task marathon. And the titty juggles. Yeah, I gotta have that jiggle physics, you know. Jiggle physics is important.
And it begins with you!
Here she goes.
Yotsuyu! What?
Oh, you cannot act surprised, dude. Come on. Wonder if I'm gonna make a cosplay / prop gunblade. Hey, that'd be cool. Not gonna lie, for like full on like. Oh, look, it's this dumbass.
Well done, dear sister. Did I not say you would come back to us?
Uh-huh.
Brother dearest, what a surprise. You always were a cold-blooded little worm. I doubt you thought twice about sending our parents to their deaths.
Your dagger yet drips with their blood, and you presume to judge me? To be frank, I didn't think you had the strength to slay them so cleanly. A single thrust each. I'm impressed.
And then you just like immediately prove her point. Damn, you're an idiot.
But surely you can't be satisfied with murdering a pair of doddering elders. You yearn for a deeper vengeance, and the power to see it through.
Interesting. I do want to attend another convention, especially Final Fantasy 14 one.
Want to die?
Well, sorry, buddy. I'm not a healer class, so...
Any sign of her? What happened here?
Lot happened.
I knew what would happen if she recovered. And still, I did nothing. You say she left with her brother? Whatever he wants with her, he was willing to pay for it with his parents' lives.
I truly wish they gave our Warrior of Light the option to... an option to kill him off ourselves or to let him suffer to die from his wounds. What, this dude? It was the parent?
But this is neither the time nor the place. We must gather the others.
As if I would heal that piece of redneck. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't say it. I was healing him. I was more just making a joke. It's like, sorry, bro. I shit out of luck. Not a healer. It's a very much Spec Ops, the line type option. I don't know that game, but that sounds neat, actually. You get like interactive options and stuff like that. Bum, 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 bum. I mean, it seems like he died pretty fast once I came out of it. I mean, he said like one sentence and then that. Times like this be like, what would Frey do? Hidden, what's up? We have recovered Nereus's Nereus's fucking bitch pants' remains, and will hold the cremation anon. Would that they had never again set foot in Doma. I broke the news to Gosetsu myself. He was quiet. I think it best that he be allowed some time alone with his thoughts. Well, of course, this is Final Fantasy VII. It isn't a mature rated game. They aren't going to glorify death or torture or the like. Still gotta be for the teens at most. I mean, to be fair, considering the type of media that Japan puts out for its quote teens, I'm not sure I'd agree with that, but I suppose for the game rating specifically, maybe, yeah. They dance dangerously close to mature war themes, but not close enough to push it too mature. I mean, I think it's mostly they just don't explicitly show it. They have some very, very mature themes. I mean, there's been multiple references and instances, like multiple very while not graphically described or anything, but explicit references to characters being either like straight up, like, you know, essayed, or being, you know, sold into slavery to a fucking like harem, i.e. Yatsuyu. There, like there are people being like, you know, innocents being constantly fucking like murdered and shit. Like, I mean, like it gets pretty mature. You just don't see it graphically because like yeah, they're not showing it graphically, but all those very, very mature themes, they're there. Remember, Japan has no problems with the likes of nudity and the like, but things like glorified violence, like say Saw or the like, is way too far. It's why their horror is more suspense type and slasher fix. Well, I was more talking about the anime that's geared at teens. It's incredibly violent and sadistic and crazy. That I was more talking about anime. That was more what I was referencing with that particular reference. Anyway, conscripts and contingencies. So, my friends, that which we feared has come to pass. Yotsuyu has regained her memory and returned to the Imperial fold. It is by any measure a cruel twist, not least for Gosetsu, but one which does not invalidate our agreement. According to the terms of the contract, we were bound to surrender Yotsuyu to the Garlean's hands should her condition improve prior to the hour of the exchange. By that reckoning, all is, if not as it should be, then as it must be. This I can accept. But what I cannot accept are the unconscionable lengths to which Asahi went to achieve this outcome. Given his recent conduct and his apparent admiration for Xenos, it is plain he cannot be trusted, and that is to say nothing of the unexplained containers he insists on bringing to our meetings. Whatever the ambassador is planning, I think it unlikely our negotiations will end peacefully. In the event of hostilities, the safety of the conscripts must be our first concern. As such, I would have an escape route in place before the meeting begins. A wise precaution. If the main structure of Castum Fulminus is to be the stage for the exchange, then I believe a thorough inspection is in order. The citadel has stood empty ever since the Imperial withdrawal. While we took steps to ensure it could not be defended by an occupying force, it is entirely possible that the ambassador has arranged things there to his advantage. I will slip inside and make certain we have an unobstructed exit. If you allow me to join you, I have some experience of Imperial facilities, and should matters take a turn for the worse, I would hope to be of at least some use. Very good. That should be enough to guarantee us a way out of the castrum. Beyond that, however, we will need a ship to ferry the conscripts back to the Enclave. Even with every skiff we have, it would take several ships to evacuate everyone. Confederate Sekibun, on the other hand, would require only a single run and leave us far less vulnerable on the water. Assuming, of course, Rusho can be convinced to part with one. Might I take a lead on this? I have dealings with Rusho and his pirates before. And I won't be alone, will I? Sure, I'll go with you. Let's go. Much appreciated. I quite fancy parlaying with pirates again. It's just a shame that Lise won't be there to reprise her role. I'm certain you would make a persuasive pair, but I think I will accompany you to these negotiations all the same. My lord, the ruler of Doma should not be seen consorting with common brigands. Come now, Yagiri, they stood with us against the Empire. If we would ask their aid once more, we must treat them as equals. My presence shall serve to demonstrate our sincerity. Indeed, my lord, pray forgive my presumption. By your leave, Master Alphino, and I shall be about our task. So the ninja doesn't like the pirates? Is that what I just, like... Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. And we should be on our way to Onokoro. This time is short. Rasho may take some convincing. Boom, boom, boom. Ah. All right. Let's go. Pelham Port. Now, there is a face I did not expect to see. What brings the noble Lord of Doma into the company of bilge-wretch such as we? If you've come to offer Doman chains in place of Garlean ones, then I'm afraid you've wasted a trip. What fine subjects you would make. With your fleet at our disposal, our restoration efforts would be hastened tenfold. But let us speak seriously. I stand before you not to demand your fealty, but to request your aid once more. We need a ship. Mayhap you are confused. Doma's liberations was but a means to an end. We aided you only to save ourselves. Now we have no such incentive. We have sworn no oath to you and will not come running like hounds at their master's whistle. And I would not presume to treat you thus. I come to petition your cooperation as an ally of equal standing. Equal standing, you say, seems a bit lopsided to me. Where's the profit for us in all this? Profit? Must you always think in such short-sighted terms? Have you ever heard of doing the right thing? Have you ever heard of pirates, little miss? You'll find we're simple souls. You pay our tithe, you sail in peace. Deny us our due, and we take it by force. We'll pull you out of the water if we see you drowning, but we are not in the business of doing something for nothing. Calm yourself, Mr. Salisay. We did not come here to moralize. We came here to talk, and there is more to be said. According to the records recovered after the liberation, relatives of your Doman-born brethren were among those conscripted into the Imperial Army. And as you may be aware, we recently negotiated the return of said conscripts. Many, alas, will arrive, find no families waiting for them, no homes to grant them shelter. I would ask that you offer them a place in the Confederacy. You would not be rescuing strangers, but welcoming brothers and sisters into your ranks. And has not the Confederacy been in need of new recruits? You seem well informed in our affairs. The losses we suffered at the Garlean's hands are no secret, but since we drove them out of Doma, the Ruby Sea has come alive with traders and travelers. So many vessels to tax, so few pirates to tax them. We could do with some more hands on deck, undoubtedly so if they're familiar with the inner workings, and doubly so if they're familiar with the inner workings of the Empire. Very well, the Confederacy agrees to your request. You will have your ship. But before that, you must do something for me. The vessel I have in mind was damaged during your battle with the Empire. Though we have mended her, she has yet to be declared seaworthy. She is sound enough down below, but when you load her up with conscripts and the waterline rises, those upper planks at best be free of cracks. Assuming you want your people to stay dry, you will do me the favor of swimming around the hull to check for weaknesses. That is, if Doman lords are not averse to getting their robes wet. No, not this Doman lord. If we each inspect a third of the ship, it shall be done thrice. Okay. That's the spirit. The ship is moored at Quickscape Pier. Our apprentice shipwright will be on deck to hear your report. Look for a lad named Hinashi. And I thought I had a knack for parlaying with pirates. For the record, my previous attempt was an unmitigated success, and yes, I should have quit while I was ahead. Oh well, I thought the rumors exaggerated, but the young lord lives up to his reputation. Boop, boop, boop. Tippy tappy. Alright. Then we tippy tappy over here somewhere. Tippy tappy. Alright. Do. Hi, I'm the shipwright or apprentice shipwright. Did you find anything that needs attention? The section I inspected seems solid enough. On the port side near the bow, you say, all right, I'll have a look and see what I can do. Okay, my apologies. I seem to have lagged behind. I could float in that gentle sea all day. Otherwise, I'm happy to report no visible cracking or holes in my section of the hull. You're Lord Hien. The captain sent you to inspect the hull? Call me have mercy. Forgive us this discourtesy, my lord. It is quite all right. In fact, I rather enjoyed it. I take you are of Doma? Yes, my lord, the Imperials took my father away after the uprising, and I had nowhere else to turn. The Confederacy became my family. But someone told me they're releasing the conscripts now. Maybe my father will be among them. Not that I can go back. There's no leaving once you've joined. How fares Our Lady? Is she seaworthy? Captain, we found a small crack in the port side, but I'll have it fixed before you know it. I see you met the boy. Did he tell you a story? He babbles when he's nervous. Should his father be among the conscripts as he hopes, I mean to give him the choice to leave this life if he so chooses. I expect you to see they are provided for. I have heard that those who join the Confederacy forswear all ties with kith and homeland. Is that oath so easily put aside? If I allow it, I see in him the lad I was 25 years ago. You say the words, you mean them, but the yearning for home still lingers. My family is long dead, and I know this life is my lot, but he has scarce dipped his toes with us. There is a life for him in Doma. He should have the chance to live it. Well said. The Empire's conquest has uprooted many and more, but in Yansha or out on the Ruby Sea, we have a duty to ensure that Ihanashi and others like him are free to dwell where they desire. Then the matter is settled. I will make preparations to cast off. Well, my friends, it seems we have our ship. Let us return to the Enclave. Alrighty. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Okay. So to the Enclave. Why doesn't it just open a fucking thing to the Enclave? Just open the map to the damn Enclave. No, my peach. My peach has been chomped. Alright, let me in. Let me in. It seems Yugiri and Alphino completed their task before us. They have been waiting. We scouted the structure and determined the swiftest path to safety in the event of hostilities. We will lead the conscripts outside with all possible haste. From there, the Confederacy has pledged a ship to ferry us across the one river. Now we have but to attend the exchange and pray to the kami these precautions were unnecessary. Oh, they're definitely necessary. They're 100% necessary. I have no doubt. The primary agreement. While we were putting our contingency plans in place, I left Akuro in charge of organizing a transport for the Imperial prisoners. He will see they arrive at the appointed hour, leaving us free to rendezvous with our Confederate allies. Come, they await us on the riverbank not far from the castrum. Okay. Okay. I think this ferry will get us close to there-ish. I forget where exactly this damn ferry goes. We're gonna find out. Let us go. Yeah, it did. Okay. Your party is assembled then? Yep. Aye, and ready for what lies ahead. I trust. Lest there be any confusion, though, the tower across the water is to be the scene of the exchange. That and whatever else Asahi has planned. But regardless of the ambassador's intention, we will bring back our people. We will bring our people home. Yagiri, you are to evacuate the conscripts at the first sign of trouble. Yes, my lord. We, meanwhile, shall cover their escape and lend what support we can. Your ship awaits you at the Castrum's loading docks. She will see you safely home. Then all stand ready to play their part. Come, let us be about it. Alright, let's see what he's gonna do.
At last, the hour has come. The conclusion to these negotiations will mark a new beginning for Dorma and the Empire. A first step on the road to peaceful coexistence.
Uh-huh.
Indeed. We are ready to proceed with the exchange when you are. Forgive my curiosity, Ambassador, but is there a purpose to these containers you bring with you?
Yes. What are they?
Oh, the supply crates. They are filled with materials we hoped might be of use in Dorma's restoration. I meant to gift them to you at our last meeting, but we had so much else to discuss.
Uh-huh.
How very generous. I confess I had not expected such compassion, welcome though it is. But then I was also surprised by the news that one of our captives had delivered herself into your custody ahead of time. A minor discrepancy I shall overlook in the spirit of the occasion.
Are you perhaps referring to me, Lord Hien?
Is she back? Is she back in like full dress? She's even got the pipe. Okay.
Yotsuyu.
Orphan of the Naori, widow of Sashihai, and acting viceroy of Dorma. You and your people are mine to govern, mine to punish.
Well, well. It would seem your shattered mind is mended. As per our agreement with the ambassador, you are free to return with him to the Empire.
But did he actually say that?
Your authority as acting viceroy, however, is no longer recognized here.
My position is not for you to decide, little lordling. All who resist the rule of the Empire must be purged. Such was the order given to me by Lord Xenos himself.
His bad English, it was hard to truly make out. His translator was quick to correct it to something more fitting. I mean, I would have just thought it was like just a joke, because like very clearly I know people have that
reign
feeling towards this
in
character.
This putrid, pestilent swamp until the last of you has been broken.
This land shall know no dawn. I will spew forth darkness and drown all in eternal night. And high above you I shall shine, uncaring, cold and distant as the moon!
Okay, for some reason, this entire line just was making me think of that fucking Nightmare Moon character from I think it's My Little Pony. Because I vaguely remember seeing her do almost like, this is like a very similar line about like casting an eternal night over the land or something. Oh, literally, I see it. Like, yeah, I was just like I was just like transported to another dimension because it sounded just like fucking like that Nightmare Moon character. Anyway, okay.
What has she done?
Looks like she's summoning a primal.
Oh gods, this is a summoning.
Who the fuck is she summoning, though? That's the question. Who are we summoning? Garlean's hated summoning. Alright. Yes. Summon a primal against the motherfucker that has literally killed how many fucking primals at this point? Like literally, how many primals has the Warrior of Light like just personally taken care of at this point? And this is your play? This is a dumb play. It's like literally this has never worked. Also, thank you for the horn rubs. It looks cool though. Alright, I guess he's dipping out.
A dormant citizen has called forth an icon in direct violation of our primary agreement. The negotiations have failed. Abandon the captives and make preparations to withdraw.
Huh? That doesn't even make sense. She's your viceroy, dumbass. Like, that's not how that works. Like, I don't even think like the best of lawyer could make that work. It's like, but she's your viceroy and she went to you and is working for you. Yeah, that's not how that works, Chief. But whatever. Doesn't matter. It's not like they were gonna keep to the agreement anyway. I'm just saying, like, this was a completely unnecessary line. Who is here to like hear it and be like, yeah, that's totally what happened? Like, there was no reason for him to say this. This is just fucking stupid. Well, I'm sure they're gonna use this logic but like it's kind of dumb.
Ambassador!
What ambassador?
Disobey me, Pilus, and you disobey the Emperor. Make preparations to withdraw! Now!
Wait, were the other Imperial guys not in on it?
As you command.
Wait, were the other Imperial dudes not in on this? Because that's kind of funny if so.
My lord, you must fall back!
You ask me to run?
Against a primal, yeah, I don't need your ass getting fucking enthralled or whatever. Leave it to me, because like literally, if you try to fight it, I'll just have to fight
such a
against
foe,
you.
I would be more hindrance than help. The field is yours. We will withdraw, but not without our countrymen. I want every soul accounted for.
I mean, I
Every
guess at
soul.
least he abandoned the captives. Like, I don't know.
My lord.
Also, Garlemald, like even like the quote, "Well, she is technically a citizen of Doma," doesn't work for Garlemald because a massive amount of Garlemald's population are citizens of other lands too. At least that's how I view it. But anyway. I'm trying to figure out what primal she's even supposed to be. Or is she just like a new thing?
Become Tsukuyomi, goddess of the moon and divinity of night. What power can compare to such celestial majesty?
Okay, hearing Tsukuyomi just gave me like fucking flashbacks to Naruto and the goddamn Sharingan. Ugh.
I shall plunge all I despise into darkness. And within that black abyss, even your light shall flicker and fail.
So she pulled an old Ice Heart move. Okay.
Come, let us cast the stalks and look upon the fate of Doma. I see a future in which the sun sets on this wretched land. Once and for all!
How nice that she still has her pipe, though. Even the pipe joined the primal transformation. It's kind of funny. Astrum Fulminus now accessible. Neat. The Aether is a hell of a drug. Yeah, it even works on pipes. It even works on inanimate objects. You gotta love it. Alright, is this a I assume this is a trial. Is it not a trial? Oh, there it is. Astrum Fulminus. Okay. 2 tanks, 2 healers, 4 DPS. May I scuttle into helps? I mean, I wouldn't mind. I was probably gonna switch to a different data centers though to get this done. Yeah, I can. I wouldn't mind grouping up to do it. I don't think Do we have people on right now? Hold on. No, not really. Can try to queue up here, but might have to move to Aether to actually get this done in a timely manner. I'll try to do it as tank though. Just because, like, going off of like what I experienced with the other trials, it shouldn't be too bad to tank, I don't think. I don't know. I don't know if I can get to your shard. A shard? She is very pretty, though. I will give her that. We can try, but moving would be all right. Yeah. Oh, I guess it helps if I actually invite you. Hold on. That would be helpful if I did that. Beat Boop. Hello, Lumen. What's up? How you doing? We're gonna try to fight Tsukuyomi, I guess is her name now. But you know, Yatsuyu has become primal. So honestly, this didn't end up being as morbid as I thought it was gonna be. I thought that little psycho bastard was gonna be like, oh, the crates? Yeah, that's the conscripts, and they just open it up, and it's just like they just end up being like coffins. It's like, here's your conscripts, we release them, kind of deal. You know, just going like full like evil sicko mode. But no, this makes sense too. Well, sort of. I suppose. Let's see what the queue is like. Need a healer or a tank? I mean, sure, if you want to join. I don't know what the queue is gonna be like on Dynamis. I haven't queued us up yet. I'm just staying as tank. If you wanna come do tank too, that'd be cool. Or healer. I mean, you would take either one. Bum, 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 Fight to party. All right, we got the Lumen. Let's go. Okay. Beauty finder. Castrum fulminus. Let us attempt. Hey, Vaughn, thank you for the cuddles. How are you? How's it going? How you doing? Music's kind of a vibe. Not gonna lie. I'm good. How you doing? I'm chilling. I'm just kind of vibing and doing Final Fantasy 14 story. And just in general, I'm doing okay. Bit tired, but I'm always tired these days. Doesn't matter how much I sleep, I'm pretty much always tired. Kinda sucks. Honestly, I should... I wish I had like actual health insurance so I could go see a doctor and maybe get a sleep study done, because I feel like I need a sleep study. I haven't had one since I was like much younger. It'd be good to know like what's up with my sleep, because I feel like something's up with my sleep. Do I have ADHD? Oh yeah, absolutely. Fucking Lumen. I have a few things that are unmedicated because I do not have doctor or anything. It can make it hard to sleep. Yeah. I also like I remember being diagnosed with like minor sleep apnea, but like I was never like, I remember they said like I had very minor sleep apnea, but like they never gave me one of those machines for it or anything. But I don't know. I just don't know if like it's may have gotten worse or if I just suck at sleeping, or maybe it's my bed, maybe because my bed's a like raggedy piece of shit, so that probably doesn't help either. But what are you up to tonight / today there, Vaughn? How's the day gone for you? What are you up to? Other than, you know, looking at a somewhat out of it Himbo. 'Cause I'll be honest, I'm not all here. Mind is a bit blah at the moment. But I'm still not fully awake. I have not managed to actually completely wake up yet. You're not all here? No, some of me's still in bed. Some of me's still right over there on the bed, just snoozing away. I'm not all there. Yeah. I feel you. I feel you. I'm not all there either. Fucking yawn. The yawns have started their assault again. Don't leave me alone. Hey, Angel, I just want to stop by because I'm going to go to bed. Well, thanks for stopping by, Pecan, and thank you for the cuddles. I hope you get some good eats, sweet dreams, all that good stuff. I'm so tired right now. Well, I mean, if you need to, you could always tuck into bed. Rootless, is it Rootless Bow? Am I saying, is that correct? Rootless Bow? Hello? I hope that is somewhat correct. I know when I lived in the South, if I saw that spelling, I would say bow, but I know it's not the same everywhere. Should we waddle to a new data center? I mean, probably. I'll let it get to like 10 minutes and then I'll hop over to like probably Aether, I guess. I don't know. What would be the best data center at this time of night? I know Aether's like the primary one for the raids and stuff, but I don't know which one, like Crystal would be good at this time. But hey, Rootless, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. How you doing? How's your night treating you? Or day? Could be daytime. Who knows? Aether or Crystal? Well, I've done Aether before. Maybe I'll hop on Crystal just to check out Crystal. And Bo is right. You can call me Rootless. Okay. I hope your night is treating you well. Or day, again. Your time zone. I hope you're having a good time zone. Time zones are... Bum, 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 bum. Oh, ad break. Bum 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 bum. Alright, so I guess we'll go give Crystal a try then, because it don't look like this is working out here. So I don't know if y'all can hear me. I know the ads are on the attack. Or at least they will be soon. Oh yeah, they're attacking. Here, I'll say oh. All right. To Crystal we go. Ba-da-bum, 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 ba-da-bum. Visit another data center. Select a world. Krister. I'll just do the first one. Marlboro. Let's see if this works out. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, bum, ba-da-bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. All right. Going in. Going in. Marlboro it is. We're going down. Ba-da-bum, bum, ba-da-bum, bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-bum, bum, 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 bum. And now I shall wait for my little friend. Oh look, it's a Salem. See him. I invite him to party. He's probably still loading in. Bum 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 bum. All right. Ah, dun 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 dun. Yeah. I run. 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 I'm running. I am running. I'm being pursued. I'm being pursued. Hold on, I gotta do the thing. Ah, let's go. Damn, that was quick. All right, here we go. Bum 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 bum. She really likes her pipe.
Oh, it's going to be a long night.
Yeah, okay, apparently I got I have the apparently I have the fucking threat. Okay. Well, that looks cool. Oh shit.
Your end is near.
Oh, okay. I see what we're doing. It's one of those. Okay. Room wide. Ba-bum, ba-dum-bum. Midnight haze. Okay. I assume that's a DPS thing. Oh, stack up, stack up.
Your death will be all the sweeter.
Night Bloom. Alright, what's this gonna be? Okay. Oh, transition. Oh, all right. We're fighting her inner demons. Ain't no way. We're literally having to fight this bitch's inner demons. It's kind of great, I'm not gonna lie. Dip shit, step bro. Bum, 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 bum. Ah. Okay. Yeah, Gosetsu, get his ass! Even like an apparition, Gosetsu's still a badass. Let's go. Oh shit, we're in a different arena.
In darkness, the spider lily. From mortal I rise anew. Diffused with night, I shall prevail.
Oh god, what is this? I guess I have. What? I don't know. I think I actually did that right. Oh, never mind. I'm dead. I couldn't tell what happened. It was very strange. Okay. Wait, what? Where's the other? Okay. Tank was down. Didn't see the other tank was down.
Beg them.
Alright, stack up, stack up. Let's go! Fucking Blackest Night.
I shall prevail.
Are we doing the moon thing again? Like, do I not want to get too many stacks? Is that it? Am I supposed to, like, switch between them? I don't quite understand it. Okay, I get you. So you just bounce between them.
No, not yet. Not
God, what are we doing now?
yet.
Another transition.
I'll
Okay.
grind you under my heel.
Oh, stack for the friendo. Protect the friendo. Oh shit. Pamphlet 3, I think. Okay. I get you.
I'll grind you under my heel.
Where did the person with the stack mechanic go? Also, someone should probably limit break. I'm just saying. Someone might want to use it. Oh, someone did. Cool. They're on it. Bitchin'. When you see a stack marker like that, it's a multi-blast. Yeah, I noticed after I moved away, and I was like, oh shit, it's multiple hits. But it was done by the time I noticed. Oh, she's got white hair now. Honestly though, other than just not understanding that one stack mechanic, that went really well. And then once I had it, so that's cool. Not bad. Alright, let's head out. My sleepy time meds kicked in halfway through that fight. Well, you go get some Eep, Lumen. Thanks for joining. It's always lovely to see you. Alright, so is she done? What the fuck? Who's shooting her? Oh, it's you. Okay. Kind of random, but alright. What? Why am I just... Okay, so this is another one. Why am I just standing here? Why am I just like, this is just dumb, okay?
You really must learn to finish the job.
Whatever.
'Tis true that a gaudy mirror and a handful of crystals make for a feeble summoning. But even the weakest icon is a god of sorts. A threat that must be put down. My, such hostility. These beings are the sworn enemies of the Empire. I merely did my duty as an Imperial officer. Will you surrender to anger then? Slay an anointed emissary to avenge a fallen foe?
Ha! You cannot, of course! To do so would burn the bridges we have labored so hard to build.
All right, so I need her. I need her to kill him because then she would get all three.
Doorman woman has seen to that. The Empire cannot ally itself with any nation that refuses to renounce summoning. I believe I was most clear on that point.
Okay, you do realize that if the bridges are if you acknowledge the bridges are burned, then I can just kill you. Like, you're a fucking idiot. This guy's an idiot. Like, he's legitimately just stupid.
It should have been mine. The power he bestowed upon her. I should have been
Hey,
the one to
Fang,
govern Doma.
welcome in. How's it
I would
going?
have
What's
repaid his
up?
faith.
Oh, he really was just jealous of her. Damn.
No one alive loves him more than I!
Good God. He really is just like the parasocial fucking fanboy. Wow, this is kind of uncomfortable. I'm not gonna lie. It's just...
Instead, this harlot betrayed his trust. Useless piece of filth! Worthless whore!
Did she get him? Did she get him? Yeah.
Thank you, dear brother, for this precious gift. Vengeance.
Like the Buddy to Syndrome pipeline from The Incredibles. I mean, yeah, kinda, yeah. Yeah, a little bit, though I think Syndrome's a little bit smarter than this idiot. Happy Pride Month. Happy Pride to you as well. Happy Pride and big hugs.
People, our people. They ignore the corruption which festers beneath the surface. Cast aside that which is dirty and broken. Speak not of things which would disrupt their dreary little lives.
She got him with both swords. I'm happy she got her get back. I mean, yeah, like I wasn't super invested in her story. It's not a bad story. It didn't quite grip me. But I mean, hey, this is about the way it should go. So like, I'm not mad at it or anything. It's perfectly well and good. And yeah, you know, fuck him.
Like you, Asahi. always pretending not to see. You were the first. The first I swore to kill.
Well, why did you wait so damn long then? Not the teeth chattering. What was that sound effect for the teeth chattering? It sounded like a typewriter.
I had thought my hunger insatiable. But now I am satisfied.
Well,
You should feel
bye,
honored,
dude.
dear brother. I saved the last of my strength just for you.
I will say though, they have one messed up family. Like, this is a fucked up family. Well, I didn't kill him, so hey. Not that it, I mean, not that it really matters, but
What's the matter? The Witch of Doma will soon be dead.
the only reason why he didn't get quartered in that and so little blood is shown was again because of the ratings. I mean, yeah. Honestly, I'm feeling, I kind of feel for Gosetsu though. He clearly got attached. I won't lie. Hey, well, thank you for the cuddles. How you doing?
Perhaps. I wonder, was the fruit as sweet as he remembered?
I gotta say, I have heard this same damn background song so many times, I'm getting a little tired of it. I need some other orchestrations here, Final Fantasy, please.
Lord Xenos.
Bro, he never gave a I'm not sorry to say, but you do know he never gave a shit about you. Why did you bro got so damn parasocial on him.
Lord Xenos. I am at your disposal.
Asai, you were born of Doma, yes?
You sound a little rough there, my man.
Yes, my lord. I am honored that you would remember me. How may I serve?
You are hereby appointed Ambassador Plenipotentiary and empowered to speak with the voice of the Emperor. Return to your native land of Doma and announce your intention to sue for peace.
I mean, we had already seen him. I don't remember if he said anything though, because like there was the reveal one where he's just sitting on the bed, but I don't remember if he said anything. But then like, I mean, I guess it makes sense. Motherfucker cut his own throat. I'm not gonna lie. The way they shot the scene where he like takes himself out, I thought he cut off his own head. Like I thought like he just went full like blown decapitated himself because of the camera angles they went with. And you they explicitly did camera angles where you didn't see like his head or anything. You just like saw his body from a different angle. I was like, okay, he cut his own throat, sure. But I still laughed when I saw him alive, just because I remembered, like, after he does it, after he goes down, there's a whole very long cutscene, and then the credits roll with his body just laying there in the garden. So I was like, man, he was just laying there for so long. And I just thought it was funny. Asahi is the first gay that was down bad for Xenos. I guess. Unlike the films, far harder to decapitate one's head by their own hand in such a way because, well, spinal. I mean, for normal humans, yes, but we're clearly not dealing with normal humans here. Like, we're constantly seeing these characters do immense feats of strength and all kinds of stuff. But, like, it was just the way they did it. Like, that's how I interpreted it originally. Hey, Fang Hanatora, thank you for the follow. I look forward to seeing you more. Let's go. I mean, he probably has a mailing list. Yeah, probably.
For peace.
Once negotiations are underway, you are to locate the acting viceroy.
Okay.
She lives? That is to say, I will, my lord.
By the way, what's your server? So, me and all my friends, in our group have a free company over on, Dynamis and Kraken. Right now, I'm visiting Aether because, queue times.
When you have found her, you will initiate a ritual to call forth an icon. I will instruct you in the necessary steps. Yotsuyu's faith is unreliable, but as a child raised to believe in the Kami, she will serve as a vessel for one of the Kojin's gods. She need only wish it to be so. The power will seem a gift, but the icon's essence will consume her. She will be no more than a husk, a slave to whim and desire.
My lord, ever since the day you saw fit to save my miserable life, I have dreamed of repaying your benevolence. Upon my honor, I swear to devote myself wholly to your service. All that you command will be done, no matter the cost.
Bro is groveling.
I fear the subtleties of your plan yet elude me. From the reports I have heard, the champion who aids the Doman resistance would make short work of a single icon.
The icon is merely a message. The pacifist teachings of the Populares spread through this city like a plague. And I would remind the people of the threat we face.
But I mean, I guess, but also like if I was one of these people in Garlemald, it's like, oh man, they summoned an icon. It's like, yes, and then he immediately got killed. I was like, Oh. Well, it doesn't seem like that much of a threat then. Like, if it just immediately got fucking bested, like, dude, damn. I mean, I don't know.
You will be my chosen agent. The hand which tolls the warning bell. The salvation of this world will not be won through the signing of treaties.
Your chosen agent.
Of course, that's all he heard.
I will not fail you, my lord. My master, Lord Xenos, he will come for you.
I'm sure he's come for me several times. Like, I mean, never. Trust me, kid. I know, because I've gotten far closer to that man than you have, and not entirely willingly. Well, it's Gosetsu's time to be sad now. Sorry, buddy. You don't deserve this, my man. You are too good for this world.
Wherefore did the Kami spare us, only to inflict this pain?
I want to give him a hug.
Death shall not want for company this day. You spared us a worse disaster, but I fear our fledgling peace with the Empire was beyond saving.
It wasn't ever really real. I mean, at least I don't think it was. I do too, poor Gosetsu, yeah. Hey, Teddy Bear, thank you for the follow. How you doing? How you doing?
Lord Hien.
Lord Hien. Oh, hey, it's this guy.
Maxima, is it not? I assumed you long fled.
I entertain thoughts of escape even now, but our negotiations have yet to reach a satisfying conclusion. The ambassador insisted that the summoning spelled an end to our mission here, but it seemed to me there was more to the tale.
Let me go with this one. I really like this narrative beat. I dug the story a lot more than not. I pitied Yatsuya's and goes.
And in your vision,
yeah,
you witnessed Lord Xenos giving these orders.
So the popularist peace thing is real. There are people in Garlemald that are, hey, we're kind of tired of this constant warfare bullshit. Really, honestly, can we not? So like that's real, and it seems like this dude potentially is one of them. Maybe. Because Xenos was clearly unhappy that these people were like kind of wanting peace. So like, all right.
And how can that be? Xenos is dead. He took his own life after the battle in Alamigo.
So basically, after the defeat of the wall of Gaius and the growing defeat of outposts, there were people bucking the warmongering. It was being a growing problem within the Empire. I mean, yeah, Alta Mellington has probably eaten up ungodly amounts of their resources and shit.
I saw his body with my own eyes.
Forgive me, but Lord Xenos is very much alive. He granted our party an audience prior to our departure. That he was gravely wounded is certain, but his recovery appeared to be proceeding apace.
So, Xenos needs to reestablish people's focus on Eorzeans are bad, they can't be trusted. Look at what they did when we reached out to them in peace. Yeah. No, I get that whole bit of the plan. And I assume that's how they would spin it. What I balked at was like just the I don't know. I think it was more just the way they portrayed Asahi in particular and the way he did it. I was like, this is just really dumb, dude. It's just, I don't know. There is a very real world parallels going on right now in current event. Yeah, I mean, there's always shit like that going on.
I'm afraid I share Lord Hien's confusion. The man's death was confirmed and his remains interred. These are matters of public record.
I have no doubt you believe what you say. But what then is the explanation? That an imposter has infiltrated the innermost circle of the Imperial Court? The idea is inconceivable, absurd. But worthy of investigation nonetheless. Our movement can ill afford to have a highly placed pretender undermining our efforts.
Well, I mean, Asahi seemed all for the plan to, like, make the negotiations fail. The little bastard just then, he could have left. He could have left. Because at that point, his mission was done. The only reason for him to come back was to, like, fucking gloat and also, I guess, to fuck with his sister again. And then he died for it. But technically, as soon as the whole primal shit was summoned, his shit was... His mission was done. He had successfully thwarted the negotiations. A primal was there. He could have just came back and reported, hey, they're summoning primals, everybody. Boogie boogie. But then he, like, comes back and gets himself killed, and it's like, okay. And, like, maybe Xenos clocked that he would do that, sure. I just don't feel like his death was really necessary for the plan. It felt more, to me, it felt more like he just got himself killed because he's a fucking moron.
Your efforts may yet bear fruit. Tell me, what is to become of our prisoner exchange? Though we have already taken custody of our conscripts, we have yet to release your Imperial comrades. Do you still intend to collect them?
Yes. As the late Ambassador's second in command, it falls to me to speak on the Empire's behalf. And I'm happy to confirm our intent to proceed according to the original agreement.
I like how this guy was just so fucking befuddled by the whole primal thing. He was just like, yeah, no, can we just do the thing we came here to do? I mean, yeah, I won't lie. Like, they could definitely spin his death. It just didn't seem like his death was exactly necessary.
Then let us be about it. 'Twould be a pity to abandon such a promising beginning.
Because now this might throw a wrench in it, because then it's going to be like, well, yeah, but after that, they still gave us our people back. Like, they killed the primal, and then they still gave us our people back. So it's like, well, fuck. Which wouldn't have happened if Little Bastard just ordered everyone to leave and also left. Like, if he just, like, forced the issue of them to leave, this guy wouldn't be here still to do this. But I don't know.
Indeed.
Overall,
You
I
have
don't
my
think it's a
thanks,
great
Lord
plan.
Hien. As soon as our people are secure aboard our airship, we shall depart straightways for Garlemald.
Tread lightly, Pilus. I sense treachery awaits you there.
Treachery.
Might I accompany you to the capital?
Fucking what?
Alphino, have you gone mad?
Okay. That I didn't see coming. A lot of Garlemald are good people. They're just conditioned that their way is the best way, manifest destiny and all that. The average citizenry can't understand why the savages wouldn't want to join. Yeah.
Imposter or no, if Xenos was instructing Asahi on the finer points of ritual summoning, then experience tells us there is an Ascian waiting in the wings. Without our knowledge and expertise, our new friends will be hard-pressed to contend with a foe for whom death is but a minor inconvenience. They need our help.
Were you indeed willing to share your knowledge of this enemy, we would not shun your counsel.
You truly mean to do this?
Alphino's just like, fuck it, take me to Garlemald. It's like, all right. Go get him, little dude.
I have seen the warrior of light risk his life on countless occasions. Next to him, I'm scarce more than a distraction on the battlefield. But in the meeting room or the audience chamber, there I can make a difference. I can strike bargains, forge ties, and change minds. And where better to do these things than in the home of
But I
our
mean,
old
that's how it
enemy?
is. Like, that's how it is. Just like in almost all situations like that, though. The greater population of people generally are not the actual problem. It's the people in control and the loud minority pushing things certain directions. Because, like, the greater majority of people are just going to be trying to live their lives. This is why those folks flock to Guy Spanner, because he treated those people well. I believe in you, little dude. Go get him. Come on.
Tis not for me to stop you, but
They
I
can't
would
stop
have you
the power
consider
of
an
your cute
alternative
little
arrangement.
tie.
Rather than braving the Empire as a simple traveler, go forth as an emissary of Doma. Such a position should offer you some measure of protection.
Yes, Alvino does like being a diplomat. I mean, he's not too shabby at it. It is kind of his realm. Like, he's the smart, talky one. Not always super smart. He has made mistakes, but he's also learned and evolved. Little fucker needs to learn how to manage money, though.
Go then. You've
I
obviously
still
made up your
can't
mind.
believe. I still can't believe he didn't even look at the price of the sword. Like, he didn't even ask the price. I did say he makes mistakes and then learns. Like, that's one of the mistakes. Like, but also, like, the whole Crystal Braves thing wasn't even completely on him. There was a literal intentionally, like, subversive motherfucker there. Like, there was traitors in the midst. Even if he hadn't formed the Crystal Braves, Ilberd still would have been on some bullshit eventually.
Just try not to do anything reckless, all right?
I shall be on my best behavior. Farewell, my friends.
Ah! Venomlands, thank you for the follow and welcome in. How's it going? I knew Asahi was planning some manner of treachery, but a summoning? Thank the Kami you were here, my friend. None of us would have escaped Yatsuyu's vengeance had you not intervened. She was a pawn, aye, but she still had a choice, and she chose to submit to the ambassador's plan. It's little wonder Gosetsu departed in silence. I gather he left the same way he came, alone aboard a rowing boat. As for the conscripts, most made it to the Sekibuni before the battle began in earnest, but the vessel yet awaits on the riverbank for those who did not flee in time. Going good, just waiting for roulettes to pop. Nice! Gotta get them poetics and the XP, and I suppose whatever else you're farming there with the roulettes. Then I suggest we put this doleful place behind us and make for the Enclave together. 'Twould be a shame to miss the joyous reunion. Hey, let's go. Yeah, just looking to do something. Yeah, that's fair.
How often have I imagined this moment? Thank you for helping it come to pass.
No problem, Hien. It's the thing I do. Man, oh man, they really need to give that Lupin race another pass character model wise. I mean, I don't think they look too horrible. They're a little awkward, but I can see what they were going for. There's some funny size difference going on here though. I do like these Omega outfits. I'm not gonna lie, they look good. Well, all right, we got the peeps back. Let's go.
There you are.
They look good on guys for sure. I mean, I have the male and the female version, and I think both of them look amazing on my aura. I think they both look fucking amazing on him. Hey, is Gosetsu back in his gear? Let's go. Did you shave your head?
Gosetsu, your hair.
Why did you shave your hair? That doesn't look right.
My friend, what have you done?
I do hope the Omega Ultimate outfit gets released one day. Oh yeah, there's another one for the Ultimate version. That's cool. At least he still has the beard. He would look
An old man
so...
who cannot raise his blade has no place in the service of a young lord.
Like, if he had shaved his beard, it would have been just so wrong.
Thus did I decide to devote my remaining days to pilgrimage. I will walk this land, offering prayers of repose for all the souls who left this life in suffering.
All of them?
Safe travels. Nah, I'm just gonna say safe travels. Like, you do what you gotta do, man. Use your own dude. This is what you need to do. I wish you luck.
A fulsome farewell makes for an enjoyable journey.
Scarcely have we said our goodbyes to Alphino, and you leave us too. But 'tis well that my companions find their own way forward. I must endeavor to do the same.
I have faith that you will find the best path for Doma without me, my lord. Pray forgive me this last act of selfishness, and grant me your blessing.
Hey, you gotta live for yourself sometime, buddy.
You have earned it 1,000 times over.
I mean, at this point, if anyone
Go in
deserves like a
peace, my
vacation,
friend.
it's fucking
I
Gosetsu.
shall make of Doma a land where children laugh, and none need live in fear.
There is no better way to honor those who went before.
Bum-ba-da-bum.
And with that, I take my leave.
All right, dude. Safe travels. Bum, bum, bum. I love how like we literally had like a perfect line of like height increase with like Alice being the shortest, then Yugiri, then Hien, and then me. Like it was like a perfect fucking line of ascension. That was great. Ah, Gosetsu, fair journey to you, my friend. So the tracks are heading up the roller coaster at this point, near about the crest. I mean, we are very close to the end, so it makes sense. How many times did he row himself across the ocean? Oh wait, I got sussed. Femboy Twigs, hello. He got me good. Oh no. Oh no. Damn. Been a minute since someone did that one. Caught me by surprise. It was when she was aiding him by helping him wash that she saw the bullet wounds she had inflicted on him in the past that started jarring her memories back. Yeah, I remember. Like, we got like a whole like thing where she like had like a flashback and stuff. I thank you for fluffing the pillow, Salem. Thank you. Okay, as a cell synchro, Echo synchro. I'm not sure how to say your name. I'm sorry, I'm butchering it. Well, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How you doing? Bittersweet occasion, but there is yet ample cause to be grateful. Pray join us in the Incan. I would thank you properly. All good, friend. Doing good. Glad to hear. Glad to hear. Alright, back in we go. Ba-bum, ba-da-bum. Our brothers and sisters are returned to us, and the dream of Doma's restoration is that much closer to being realized. It is a day that will live long in memory, and one that would never have dawned without the courageous actions of the Scions. On behalf of Doma and her people, we give you our deepest thanks. No problem. What we do. Lest you think me complacent, I assure you I have not forgotten the dark cloud on the horizon. That Xenos lives is a source of grave concern, mayhap the gravest. Yet there is little to be done but wait for Alphino to send word. Until then, I plan to devote myself to fulfilling the promise I made to Gosetsu, by building a nation in which none need live in fear. I confess I miss him already, but the thought that he has at last found peace goes some way to softening the blow. I wonder, did you ever stop to ask yourself why he showed Yatsuyu so much kindness? I believe the answer lies in past tragedy, specifically the death of his wife and daughter during the invasion. Though he hid it well, they were never far from his thoughts, and in Yatsuyu's childlike manner, I believe he saw not a fallen tyrant, but the little girl who was lost to him. Yeah, I can see that. After the loss of his family, Gosetsu devoted himself wholly to the service of his country. He suffered any hardship, strove beyond the limits of endurance without hesitation or complaint. Though Tsuyu could never truly replace his daughter, I had hoped that with her at his side, he might live out the remainder of his days in relative contentment. Would that the kami had been so minded. Even now I labored to discern any meaning in Yatsuyu's fate. To deliver her from certain death with no memory of her sins, only to leave her at the mercy of her stepbrother. Can that truly have been their will? That I cannot tell you. The will of the kami is not for us to know. But what I do know is that for a brief moment the girl known as Tsuyu lived among us, and that she brought with her a whisper of respite for a grieving heart. All right. Under the moonlight. What's under the moonlight? Looks like a big old sacrificial slab. Oh no, I see Lise and Fuckboy. God damn it. I don't want to talk to Lise anymore. I think it's time we were going, don't you? We've done all we can here, and we have a lot to report. But before we head back to the Rising Stones, let's call in at Rogger's Reach. I really don't want to. We should be the ones to tell Lise about Xenos. After everything we went through together, we owe her that. I don't owe her shit. I don't owe Lise a fucking thing. Ah, God damn it. I'm gonna refill my drink. I'm gonna refill my drink. Oh, I'm so tired of this speech. Okay. Okay. All right. Welcome back from ads. So apparently we gotta go tell Lise about Xenos. I am not looking forward to this. I'm gonna be real. But they're making me do it. Imagine you could just say no and skip the quest. Be like, yeah, no, I'm just gonna opt out. Ah, my peach. Why? Why you bite the peach? Alright. Bum, bum, bum. And I was in such a good mood. Actually, you know what? I'm bringing her bad news, so you know what? Maybe this will be enjoyable. I am curious how she'll react. I mean, I'm pretty sure I know, but still. Angel, I'll say you're back. Huh? No Alpha, no? Imagine we just like pulled a prank on her. It's like, yeah, we lost him. He tried to swim. And we lost him to the sea, the Ruby Sea. That was one of my favorite moments. I'm not gonna lie. One of my favorite moments in this whole damn story has been Alphino just fucking belly flopping into the Ruby Sea. That shit was hilarious. Oh, man. Good to see you, Lise. As for my headstrong brother, he's off on what will almost certainly turn out to be a once-in-a-lifetime trip to Garlemald. What a way to put it. It's a long story, but we have evidence that Xenos might still be alive. Way to hit him with the double whammy, Lise. It's like, yes, Alphino is in Garlemald, and Xenos is still alive. Just hit him with the 1-2 punch. I like it. What? But this is a joke. God, this is better be a joke. No. No, it's not. That's really what went down. Look, I know what I saw, right? We all saw it. And you're saying he's alive and well and living the high life back in Garlemald? Apparently. Devil, thank you for the cuddles. Thanks for streaming at like 4 a.m. Needed something to watch. No problem. And Muskrat, hey, thank you for the cuddles. How you doing, Muskrat? How's it going? I know how ludicrous this sounds. I'm still having difficulty believing it myself, but while I might doubt the word of an imperial envoy, I'm inclined to trust angels. He saw the crown prince through the echo in a meeting that could only have taken place in the recent past. I don't sleep. How are you? I'm all right. I'm just chilling, playing some Final Fantasy. It was him. It was Xenos. No, it must have been, I don't know, some kind of really convincing imposter. Xenos is dead. He had a great big hole in his neck. We buried him. And someone went through the trouble of desecrating the bastard's grave, remember? I do remember that. This pansexual day of Pride Month, yippee. I didn't know that was the thing. I thought, oh, well, cool. It's Pan Day. Let's go. Halls, gilded halls. Whatever are you talking about? Look, it's Fuckboy. Fuckboy, what brings you to the Reach? Alphano had me lending a hand at the saltery, keeping an eye on the rebuilding work and so on, just until operations were up and running. And now that they are, I thought I might look in on you before wending my weary way back to the headquarters. Yeah, they put sexualities as their own days of June, and pansexual is on the 4th. Oh, cool! Forgive me if I misheard, but is there some suggestion the late Crown Prince could have gotten better? If so, might I suggest a quick look inside his coffin as our first order of business? Ugh, as much as I hated the man, it doesn't feel right defiling his grave. But if it will put this rumor to rest, I suppose we have to. And when there are no curious eyes about, if we can manage it. Xenos is buried up at Bloodhow in the logs. His grave was sat apart from the others and left unmarked, so as to not upset the locals. That it shouldn't be too hard to find. Nago, you're in charge until I get back. Okay. To the locks. Oh, I also need to fully explore the locks. Apparently I haven't yet. But now that I can fly... Here, I'm actually going to do that real quick. Let's just fill out the map. Nyom. Man, there's like so much of like the areas you don't see when you're just doing main quest. It's like, what the hell is this? This place looks neat. Okay, and then we've got big old like crystalline cave. This looks neat. Sweet water. Not what I would have thought the name would be, but okay. Bum bum bum. Bum, 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 bum. Random tower. South Watch. do. Okay. Alright, so that's all the map this way. Going over there. Just doing a little explore. Just a little explore. Bum 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 bada bum 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 bada bum bum bum. Badum bada bum 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 badum badum bum badum badum bum. Nyom. Oh, look. Like a little green oasis in here. My squad, thank you for the head pats. What's up? How you doing? What's going on? The Song of Kings. And this is like that underground complex. I was in part of this at one point. Because I had to kill some of these Spectre dudes for the Aether Current quest. If I remember correctly, there was actually a part I couldn't get to without flying. It's like the only, like, seemingly, yeah, this right here. What is this? Again, just like a hidden little spot with a grave or something. Okay, I'm sure that's significant for something. That area is pretty. Won't lie, this looks like some Dark Souls shit. Just this whole thing with the giant wall and then big ass fucking like city keep thing. And then we have big old graveyard. Alright, this is it. Gods, he better be in there. Someone scrawled all over the stone a while ago, but I had it scrubbed off and thought no more about it. So no one thought to check if the coffin was still occupied? Well then, we are presented with but one course of action. And we had best be sure we are not observed in the doing of it. Shall we begin? Ugh.
Oh dear. We seem to be missing a corpse.
Don't lie, that's kind of a funny way to say that. Oh, not the lightning strikes.
Well, it must be somewhere. I only hope it isn't walking around.
I... Anyway, if there's no corpse, then are we to conclude that the rumors are true? Not necessarily. We might still be dealing with a doppelganger of some kind. An agent could have been sent to dispose of the body in a bid to lend credence to the tale of Xenos' resurrection. More and more, however, I find myself siding with Alphinaud's theory of Ascian possession. Speaking from experience, I can tell you they have no qualms about taking a living host, let alone a dead one. You're saying an Ascian is walking around in Xenos' body? It seems a distinct possibility. Once I have put this grave back the way we found it, I shall pay a visit to the people responsible for interring the Crown Prince. Before leaping to any conclusions, I want to know for sure if a body was ever buried here, and how certain we are that Xenos was properly dead. He wasn't, that was some trick. He as good as cut his own head off. Anyway, Raban needs to hear about this. If you find anything out, send word to me at Rogger's Reach. I don't know why I'm surprised. With matters settling down in Doma, we were due another crisis. Shall we make for the Rising Stones then? It's past time we shared these developments with the others. Boom, ba-dum, bum, bum. Boom, ba-dum, bum, bum. Okay. Well, hey, it teleported me. That's cool. While I was waiting for you to arrive, I spoke with Urianger over Link Pearl and gave him a full report. Yustola is on her way and should be here any... She here? Hey, Yustola. Alice Angel, 'tis good to see you safe and well. What news have you from the east? Disturbing developments indeed, given all that we know. I too would conclude that an Ascian now inhabits Xenos' body. A doppelganger might fool the Crown Prince's subordinates, but Angel, nay, Alphinaud had the right of it. Would that his wisdom extended to the question of his own safety. Capable though he has become, he ventures alone into the enemy's stronghold and the shadowy web of paragons like as not. I'm falling asleep in my chair. Well, you should probably go lay down then. You should probably go lay down then, Salem. And he waddled away, waddle, waddle, and the angel waddled away. Yeah, we are waddling. When it comes to making rash decisions, I'm hardly in a position to criticize, but I'm worried. I just wish there was something I could do for him besides pray. Da, 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 da. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. No, I don't want to. I am comfy. Well, I guess stop being EP then. We cannot suffer icons to exist. Was I not clear on this point? More than clear. The icon in question was summarily dispatched by the Warrior of Light. The summoner is dead and the right beyond repeating. Everything proceeded according to plan, every party behaving exactly as required. My methods may seem extreme, but there is no cause for concern. I work only to ensure the salvation of this star. Okay, that definitely doesn't sound like fucking Xenos. That's... Xenos didn't give a fuck about this star. Like... Alright. What are you doing fiddling with that thing? Asked you a question, soldier. Why do you have a katana? I swear to God, if Xenos is a ghost possessing this dude, that's... I want so badly Xenos to be a ghost possessing this random motherfucker. And now he's gonna go on a quest to get his damn body back or something. Because it's delightfully stupid. Like, it's so stupid and funny that I want it to be what's happening. Like, give me my body back. There upon the stage I stood, prepared to take my final blow, only to find that the finale was but an intermission. Shall I use this chance to repent for my sins, embrace goodness and mediocrity? Nay, I think not. While the one I yearn to face yet lives, the hunt must go on. How the fuck did this even happen? Oh my god, this is so fucking silly. Oh dear. The little helicopter. The little helicopter. I can't take this shit seriously. Oh my god. So, like, instead of just being allowed to die, they took his body, put an Ascian in it, but then, like, the ghost of Xenos is like, nah, fuck that, possesses some other poor bitch. So now, someone is possessing Xenos' body, but Xenos is possessing another motherfucker's body, and flying around in a little Dr. Robotnik goddamn helicopter, and like, oh my god, this is so fucking absurd. Alright then. I'm doing good. Been chilling after playing some Marvel Rivals and Smite 2 starting to wind down. Nice, nice. Yes, Xenos will not die. I mean, it doesn't surprise me at all that they weren't done with that dude. Emissary of the Dawn. Okay. It's been an ever eventful few days, hasn't it? But I suppose all we can do now is wait for word from Alphino. Man just wishing to fight you. He wants more action. Yeah. He wants some more sexy fighting time. I don't recall the last time I had nothing pressing to be getting on with. We should probably make the most of it. Shall I put on some tea? Tea would be lovely. You may regale me with the tale of your adventures in the Far East, and of your encounter with this new primal especially. I'll put the kettle on then. That table looks free if you'd like to take a seat. I'm just gonna have some tea. While sitting at this table, several cutscenes will play and see. It's back! The warning is back! I love this warning. It's like, alright, just so you know, you're about to be watching the screen for like 20 minutes, so buckle up, buckaroo. Yeah, alright, let's go. Sit at the table. It's movie time. Oh man, you couldn't at least fucking voice it? Damn. Interesting. So the Tsukuyomi was summoned in much the same manner as Susanoo via the medium of a sacred relic. Indeed. That's right. They believe their gods or kami reside in physical objects. Given the danger they represent, it may behoove us to begin a catalog of such relics. Oh, excuse me. But if we are to contain the threat, we will require a better understanding of the summoning method itself. I believe I shall pay a visit to Doma and learn what I can on the subject. A fine idea, and I know for a fact that our friends in Doma would be grateful for any information which could help prevent further summoning in the region. I will pin you a letter of introduction. Lord Hien will wish to welcome our resident expert on aetherology. Hey, fuckboy. Greetings. Could it be that I'm in time for tea? It certainly looks that way. Come on, sit down and tell us how your investigations went. After this, you'll be at the same dungeon as I am. Well, that's cool. After you left, I went about questioning Bloodhouse gravekeepers. They all told much the same story. Once Elise and her officers had confirmed Xenos is dead, his corpse was interned under strict supervision. There seems little reason to doubt their testimony on that point, but when I mentioned the defacement of Xenos' grave, accounts grew rather more vague. None reported having seen any suspicious persons in the vicinity, and all assumed that the act had been perpetrated by a vengeful Alamegan. Crucially, however, I was able to confirm when the offending scrawl was removed as per Lee's instructions, no one involved thought to check the contents of the coffin by that stage, as like the corpse was already missing. Assuming Xenos has not, in fact, risen from the dead, we are left with two possibilities. Either the body was disposed of to lend credence to the claims of an extremely committed imposter, or an Asian has taken up residence within it. I mean, we also got his ghost, though, possessing people, because the man's just not ready to go. He needs more fights. If Asahi was as fervent a devotee as you believe, he would not have been fooled by an impersonation. However committed, we must assume that we are dealing with an Asian and proceed accordingly. Agreed. The question is, how many more such monsters are waiting for Alphino in Garlemald? Their presence was his chief reason for going. He understood the risks. I only hope he did not underestimate the extent of the infestation. Meanwhile, on the Imperial Hypersonic Assault Craft L-25, I believe that was. I need to really head to bed, but enjoy the chaos. Alright, Kaior, see you around. Master Alphino, we're making good speed towards our destination, is Audimus. Nature is just I can see naught from my cabin, and was curious to know the land over which we flew. I'm afraid our military craft are built with little thought for such niceties. I am happy to indulge your curiosity, however. We are presently passing over the burn on the western edge of Othard. Even with the benefit of a porthole, your gaze would have been greeted with naught but malms and malms of lifeless earth. I have read something of the burn. It was described as a desolate wasteland bled dry of every last drop of aether. It is believed that a succession of icon summonings was responsible. And remember, always be wary when I drink that tea. Indeed, indeed. I just hope y'all are enjoying, going on the journey with me. When Emperor Solus first came to Othard and beheld this blight, he is said to have reeled at the scale of the devastation. He declared icons a threat to our very star's existence and issued an empire-wide decree ordering the eradication of all such entities. Report! We're under attack, sir. Magitech armor, no visible designation. Magitech, but who? All cannons return fire. Damage report. The main reactor's been hit. Helm unresponsive. We're going down, sir. Damn it, they knew exactly where to hit us. All hands, brace for impact. Well, that's not good. Glad to have you back, Master Alphino. We've landed in one piece, more or less. But the air filtration system is damaged and the ship is filling with smoke. We must gather the survivors and get out while we still can. Alright, aye, let's go. Okay, I'm doing a duty. Oh shit, what the fuck? Oh no, I gotta play as Alphino? Okay. How am I as you search for survivors? I will see to the injured helmsman. Oh my god, we are literally just in the middle of fucking nothing. Alright. Okay, so what do I got? I got Ruin 3, so I got that. Restores target's HP, deals unexpected damage mostly at 30 to target and all in the so AoE. So think a target, heal, AoE, and then we have I guess that's the limit break thing. Okay. Okay. Come on, get up, buddy. Oh, thanks. I don't think I would have made it. You have 3 spells. Good luck. Yep. I mean, 4 if you count the limit break. Okay, I see. Alright, well. Oh, yep. Oh, shit. No. Probably heal myself. Down there. Heal. 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 Okay. Healing done. Well, this is a situation we find ourselves in. Well, they find themselves in. I'm not there. Found it not here, not like this. Nice shot. Who are you? Huh? Who in the Emperor's name? Enemies of our enemies. Introductions can wait. You know, good point. You are calm in a crisis, Master Alphino. Let us finish this then. They gotta be really curious. It's like, why the fuck are the Empires shooting down their own ships? Also, that dude's got one of the gun blades. He's got it. All right, let's go. Let's see how this goes. I really hope I'm not supposed to like keep someone alive, because I might suck really badly at that. Okay, can I just? Okay. They seem like they're doing fine on their own. Oh, dear shit. Hummo. Oh, wait, that was him. I'm not sure if that would have hurt us. I just saw, I saw the thing and I was like, get out! Fucking Van Balezar flashbacks. Menacing mercenary. Yep, yeah, some more. Uh-oh. No. None of that. None of that. What's this book thing do? What is that? Oh. It makes me stronger. Maybe I should focus on the one that they're hitting, because it might go faster. Alphino does not exactly do a lot of damage. Kaboom! They moved out of it. You whores. Oh, it still hit them. Let's go. Duty complete. Yay. What's up? How's it going? Why, thanks. Your intervention proved most timely. Well, he's a Garlean. Oh, well, I did not think to meet an Eorzean in this place, let alone a Scion. Hey, he knows it. He knows the Scions. Let's go. Got the Sylph Leap map. Whoever made that, if I find them, no one else will ever again. Yeah, that one's bad. I have some small history with your order. But I would speak of the present. You know your assailants and the severity of your predicament. Ow. I will admit, that dude looks pretty good. The soldiers bore the insignia of the Emperor's personal guard. And I could venture to guess as to their motive, but you have us at a disadvantage, sir. Why not tell us who you are? Our names are not yours for the asking, and as for our purpose, let this be your answer. An Ascian mask. The face of our prey. Okay, so they don't like Ascians. I mean, does anybody really? They're all kind of assholes. But we must away before more arrive. Come with us or stay, but make your choice now. Well, it's not much of a choice. Even should we manage the long trek out of the burn and secure passage to the capital, we would no doubt be greeted with the Emperor's guard. Indeed, we accept your gracious offer. Shadow Hunter will suffice for the present. Okay, Shadow Hunter. I'm sorry. Thank you. So edgy. So damn edgy. Okay, Edgelord number 3. Yeah, seriously. Oh, look, it's got a collection of masks. This isn't tolerable, but as much as I wish it were otherwise, there's nothing we can do for Alphino but pray for his success. Well, that is not entirely true. While your brother journeys to Garlemald from the east, I could make my way there from Alamigo and find out what there is to be learned in the Empire's western provinces. Then I'm coming with you. I can't very well sit here sipping tea if there's action to be taken. Forgive me, Alice, but the provinces are hostile territory and stealth is all important. It is safer if I go alone. I can sneak well enough when the situation demands it. Don't patronize me. I don't want to go with him. Yeah, leave it to him. Let fuckboy go on his own little quest. Not you too. I understand your frustration, Alice, but Angel has the right of it. We must defer to fuckboy's expertise in this matter. I loaf grumpily as I get ready for bed. Oh, you don't got here. You don't gotta be grumpy. Come here. Come here. I'll open up the titties. Come here. Come here. Ugh. Ba, 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 ba. Bum, ba, da, bum. Who's your grumpy little orange? Hey, if you're talking, I can't hear you. Hello.
It's not. It wasn't connecting for so long. On the orange connecting thing, it's just like, no, you're not allowed to have TBs.
Yeah. Why grumpy? Did you fall?
I fell so much. I freaking hate that map, and there's no checkpoints, and it's so long.
I give you the biggest hugs. I give you the biggest hugs. Mwah.
Hang on, this freaking's not appropriate for this. There we go. Mwah.
Mwah. Little forehead smooch. It's okay.
Cool.
I'll protect you from the sylph's bullshit.
Oh my god. So annoying. They're so obnoxious.
Small purple one despises our jumpy jump map.
I'm sure they don't mind it because they have fucking wings.
I mean, so do you, technically.
Not if we don't. Do we have wings?
Weren't you trying to farm for some?
I was trying, but I'm just grabbing emotes instead because they're cheaper and I need the dopamine hit.
But your wings.
500,000.
But your wings. That's not that
They're
much.
really expensive. I keep getting to like almost 200,000, and then the siren call of emotes grabs me. And it's just like, hey, we're only 80K.
Oh, thank you, Yoka. Thank you for the pillow fluffs. Thank you.
Yeah.
Small purple one is grumpy.
Yeah.
Big himbo one gives small purple one forehead smooches. Mwah. Mwah. Mwah.
Yay. Kisses.
Well, hey, at least the next one totally won't be the same one.
You say that, but it actually was the self one twice in a row.
Yeah, I know. It likes
The first
giving.
time I didn't.
It likes giving the same ones multiple times. I've noticed.
See, the first time I saw it, and I just withdrew, and I went and did something else for an hour. Next one happens, I click into it, and I'm just like, you know what? Maybe it's not as bad as I remember. It's exactly as bad as I remember.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
Damn, I'm freaking 15 seconds behind. The delay shouldn't be that bad. You might want to like control F5 because the delay should only be a couple seconds. Also, thank you for the pillow fluffs and the cuddles, yokai. Oh, here, I took you into bed. Mwah. Mwah. Mwah.
I have to loaf even longer because somebody just went to take a shower. Which means I can't brush my teeth.
I see.
God, I hate having so many people in this house. Okay. Okay. I will continue to loaf.
Okay.
Number 5. Mwah.
I'll see you later.
I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Mwah.
Alright. Okay. Finally caught up. Let's go. Fine, just promise you'll be careful. Alright. It seems that praying is the extent of my contribution after all, but I will stay behind as I have been bid. We all have our talents. Mine just happen to involve a silver tongue and soft souls. I promise to send word the moment I learn aught of consequence. See that you notify me too. I mean to depart for Doma as soon as I find suitable vessel to bear me thither. But I shall return if I am needed. Be sure to drop in whenever you're next in the area, Angel. With any luck, I'll have a painfully detailed report from Alphano to share. You might be waiting a while for that report. You learned the emote Ponder. A new chapter of New Game Plus has been added. Oh, really? Well, let's go. Oh, all right, Sisterly Act. You did it down. You did it down. No, Angel, if you've come here hoping for news, I'm afraid there isn't any. Everything is exactly as it was. Yostola is still investigating primals in the Far East. Fuckboy is still gathering intelligence in the Imperial provinces. And Alvino is still out there somewhere. There's been no word since his first scheduled report. Nor does he respond to calls. And all the while, I'm just meant to sit around here waiting. It's driving me mad. Begging your pardons, I bear a message from the Eorzean Alliance. Thank the gods for that. We have a visitor. Welcome to the Rising Stones. If you have a message, I should be most eager to hear it. My lady, the Alliance leadership will soon convene to discuss the matter of Ascian interference. They humbly request the presence of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Having assessed intelligence provided by the Alamegan resistance concerning the whereabouts of Xenos' remains, they too suspect Ascian involvement and wish to deliberate a suitable course of action. As the foremost authorities on our foe, your Order's counsel would be most welcome. Of course, we should be glad to assist in whatever way we can. With almost everyone else afield, I'd say this one falls to us, by which I mean I'm not going on my own. You'll come with me, I trust. Yeah, sure, why not? There you have it. We accept the invitation. Thank you. The time and date of the meeting will be shared in due course, but I can confirm the council will take place in Alamigo by your leave. Damn it! I don't want to go back there. Means I have to see Lise. Ugh. I somehow doubt we'll have anything useful to offer, but standing mutely at a meeting would still be better than nothing I've been doing, than the nothing I've been doing of late. Let's make ready to depart, shall we? Fuck, boy, what's going on, man? All right, just be careful on the road back, you hear? What's up, Riol? Did I hear that right? Riol, is fuck boy coming back? Aye, that he is. Says he's acquired some important intelligence. Being in the Garlean territory, though, he couldn't risk sharing the particulars in case the Imperials were listening in, so he said he'd head back as quick as he could and make sure someone's waiting for him in the Alamigan quarter. Understood. Angel and I will go. Feel my underutilized Scottish rogue. And we don't really get to see him very much. We're bound for Alamigo anyway, and there's sure to be time before the council begins. Come on, let's be off. He's one of the hotter NPCs. Hey, don't look too bad. Hey, Cyber! How you doing? Welcome in. Just as a warning, ads are gonna hit in like 30 seconds or so, apparently. I've got the timer like popped up and it's like, ads are coming. And I'm like, oh shit, not the ads. I'm okay, I can't sleep. I feel your pain. I give you big hugs. I hope the sleep will find you soon. It always sucks when you can't sleep. I've had that problem plenty myself. There's fuck boy. Sleep, what is sleep? Working third shift. Yeah. I always preferred working nights myself, though. That's just because I much prefer to be awake at night, if I can be. You two are a sight for sore eyes. Now all I need is water for my parched throat. Fetch me a cup, will you? Traipsing through the Imperial territory is thirsty work. Get your own goddamn water. You've been here how long? You couldn't have gotten yourself a fucking glass of water? Bro, I ain't your damn nursemaid. Oh. Anyway.
God, I needed that.
I won't bother telling you to catch your breath. Whatever brought you galloping back to us, I assume it's urgent.
Quite. Without further ado, then. After the successful uprisings in Doma and Alamigo, rebels in several other provinces were inspired to follow suit. Unfortunately, they did not fare quite so well.
I usually sleep from 8 or 9 a.m. to about midday and then sleep again around mid-afternoon until I have to work. That's kind of what I've been doing. Like, I've been, like, going to bed, like my time, probably around 6 a.m. and then I'll get up at about noon and I'll be up for, like, a bit to do shit. But then I inevitably lay back down for a nap. and then I'll get up and do my stream. That's kind of what I've been. That's kind of like this. I've been on a very similar schedule.
The Dalmascans paid the heaviest price. For their defiance, the Emperor made a show of razing their capital to the ground, prompting many of their neighbors to abandon thoughts of resistance. But not all have given up on liberty. Heartened by the news of Doma's prisoner exchange, some still believe that the Empire may one day be amenable to negotiation. We have the shinobi to thank for spreading the good word. They have worked tirelessly to keep the subjugated informed, and a little knowledge can go a long way.
There is at least a spark of hope then.
A spark in want of kindling, yes. The Alliance has already begun supplying materiel to resistance movements abroad, many of whom would otherwise struggle to continue the fight. The support effort has been led by the Sultana and the Elder Seedseer, who have both seen enough Alamegan refugees to know the consequences of oppression. And for their troubles, they have quickly earned a reputation as folk heroes in certain corners of the Empire.
I'm sure they'll be happy with that.
That is all for the provinces. As for the Garlean motherland itself, our friends the Populares have suffered something of a setback, I regret to say. Talk is rife that Doma has summoned a primal, and the Empire's more liberal voices are being drowned out in the fearful clamor for retribution.
And who do they think orchestrated this summoning?
Oh, any but those truly responsible. Xenos has seen to that. Speaking of whom, the Crown Prince is recovering remarkably well. Well enough, in fact, to enable him to personally tour the provinces, putting the fear of the Emperor into the hearts of any would-be dissidents.
He walks in plain sight, and none suspect him. Then it's as we feared.
Yes. An Ascian wears his skin. But it was not that which brought me here in such haste. During my time in the provinces, I learned many things. Yet at no point did I hear any report of a Doman emissary in the capital.
But Alphonse should have arrived by now. Could they be holding in there in secret?
The possibility did cross my mind, but I have reason to believe he never reached his destination. As you know, scions assigned to covert operations, such as Riol and myself, are issued special link pearls for communication in the event of an emergency. I mention this because it was originally Alphino's task to coordinate the response at headquarters, meaning he has one. And whose voice should I hear when mine recently crackled to life?
You spoke with Alphino?
Spoke with? No. I but heard his voice, and none too clearly at that. 2 words were all I could make out. The burn.
The wasteland on the edge of Otherd. Something must have happened to them there. There's no time to waste. We must make for the burn at once.
I had a feeling you might say that.
Hey, let's go to another desert.
I can't very well sit around here drinking tea if Alphino's in trouble. You said yourself that this link pill was only to be used in emergencies. So I'm going, and that's the end of it.
I ain't gonna try to stop you. I miss this fuckboy design, one of my personal favorites. Oh, does he change again at some point?
Oh, far be it from me.
I guess they would have multiple outfit changes over the expansions. That makes sense. Loath though I am to neglect making preparations for the council, we must act swiftly before Alphino's trail goes cold. I propose we first pay Hien a visit. He's sure to want to hear about these developments, and he may well be able to advise on how best to reach the bird. Sound plan, and your Stola is in Doma, is she not? I dare say she'd join you in a search if you asked her nicely. While you see to all that, I shall go and report my findings to the Alliance. You may leave any preparations for the council to me. Thank you, fuckboy. Right, to Doma then. We have much and more to share with Yustola. God damn it, just open up the map to the Enclave. Why doesn't it do that? It opens it up directly to every other location except the Enclave. So weird. That is curious indeed. While other matters demand my attention at present, I shall bear what you have told me in mind. Should you notice any change, do not hesitate to seek me out. Thank you, my lady. You are most kind. Well, well, two faces from the dim and distant past. Come now, it hasn't been that long. Who was that you were speaking with? A local miner who supplies crystals for the rebuilding effort. Of late, he claims to have struggled to find a crystal with so much as a trace of elemental energy. Upon learning that I had some knowledge of Aether, he came seeking my counsel. Just now he brought me one of his recent finds. It was precisely as he described, devoid of elemental energy and eerily reminiscent of the de-aspected crystals that manifested in Eorzea in the days prior to the calamity. We would be wise to investigate this phenomenon more closely. Indeed, but a more positive note, the locals seem to have taken a liking to you. More an interest in than a liking to, I think. The sight of a Mikote with a peculiar contraption upon her head has a certain novelty value in these parts. Any actual regard they have for me, I owe wholly to you and the others who came before. Everyone here has been exceedingly cooperative, and I am pleased to report that I have all but concluded my investigation. Simply put, by focusing one's will upon Aether-infused object of worship, it is possible to conduct a summoning. Oh, hydrate and stretch. Thank you. How you doing, Chase? When Horn rubs, you always give me the good attention. You always give me the good stuff. Let's go. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Oh, and a head pet. Yes. Stretch time. Oh. Oh. Oh boy. Oh. Oh. Thank you, Chase. Oh. But Chase, how are you? How you been? How's your Pride Month so far? Excuse me. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Right back at you. So the fact that they are objects of worship is the key. They are themselves suffused with the requisite belief. Very prideful, let's go, as it should be. Correct. Such sacred relics as the Kojin collect obviate the need for religious fervor in the summoner. Yotsuyu being the most obvious example. She had but to associate the artifact given to her by Asahi with the divine, and it served to amplify her desires and give them form. Form and nourished through the power of crystals, also provided by her brother, and thus was Tsukuyomi brought into being. Which brings me to the question of preventative measures, to which I have yet to find a satisfactory answer. At present, I know not that will avail us, save to keep watch over the movement of relics and crystals, as if we did not have enough to keep watch over already. But I doubt you came all this way to hear what I may be hear that which may be perused in a report. What has happened to Alphino? Well, we don't know exactly, but we need to go to the bird. I shall join you in the search, of course. Thank you, Stola. I should be glad of your help, truly. Now, if there's nothing else, I shall go on ahead and request an audience with Lord Hien. Alice puts on a brave face, but she has little talent for concealment. We should join her at the Ikan. Lord Hien is expecting you. Yes, I'm going in. Alright. Greetings, my friend. Alice has explained all to me. Needless to say, you shall have our full cooperation in the search, even if Alphino's trail does lead to the burn of all places. Heal the burn. Okay. The region known as the Burn occupies a special place in Garlean history. Every child in the Empire is familiar with the tale. In the distant past, it was a verdant land teeming with life, but successive summonings saw it bled dry of aether and reduced to a desert. It was upon beholding the devastation that the primals had wrought, the Emperor Solus was spurred to embark upon his crusade against their kind. The burn offers a glimpse of the future we seek to prevent. Know you of any reason why Alphino might have gone there? I mischance. Though it lies on the route to Garlemald, it is no place to make a stop. My guess is they encountered some manner of trouble there. In any event, I'm of the same mind as Alice. We have no choice but to take our search to the burn. Given the considerable distances involved, it is best we went by bird. Angel and I have our yoles. Yugiri, will you ready falcons for the others? I shall gather our swiftest birds. Near the house of the fierce, there is an overlook. Pray join us once you have seen to your preparation. Okay. Is this the dungeon I haven't been able to get a queue for? Oh, this is the dungeon I've been able to get a queue for. Oh, this is a dungeon? Alright. Well, we'll see how it goes. Burp. If everyone here is possessed of a bird, let us away. Remember, our destination is a barren wasteland. There is no civilization to speak of for hundreds of malms in all directions. Take care you do not lose your way. The bird, now accessible. All right. Well, you can do it with NPCs. Did you not want to do it with NPCs? I'm just gonna do it with NPCs. We get Y'shtola, Alice, and Yugiri. Let's go. I don't want to do it with NPCs. It'd probably be fine. If it's anything like I remember, that will not be good.
Make ready, friends. We are come to the burn.
I mean, I haven't had any trouble with the NPCs in any of the dungeons, so we'll see how it goes. I like the NPCs just because they let me go at my own pace.
Land where you can. We must wait out the storm.
Must wait out the storm. All right. Turn on the thingy. Cuckoo. Kukulkan. Kukulkan.
Now fall.
That's a good question. Who knows where the birds go? Maybe they're just like hiding in like the rocks. Maybe they just like let the birds like roost where they're comfortable. And then the birds can like just go on their way once the storm passes.
You shall fall soon enough.
These are rock birds. I just noticed they're made of fucking rock. Okay, random boulder. Oh, okay, I get it. Run! Run! Beware of the falling boulders. Yeah, the dungeon tank will always lag behind you a little bit. What I like as a black mage though, like I kind of had to start like, you know, getting like a quick ranged attack in real fast to like like once you attack, they'll attack. So like I don't know if your class has like an easy like little ranged attack you could do just to poke something to like initiate the combat, and then they can like jump in. That's just what I did on the Black Mage. And I mean, even when I would get SWAT as the Black Mage, it never really hurt that much. I just have to like make sure to like stand near the tank till he picked everything up. It's a little tedious, but it's not that bad. Oh. Alright. Rocks just fell, so... Oop, rocks. Oop, oh, yeah. Come on. Come in. Come this way. This way, little bastard. This way. Oh. No. No. Okay. Rock hookers aren't. Every class except monk has a ranged attack. That's good. And run back and meet the NPC tank in between mobs if you're multi-pulling. Yeah. I think it should be doable for you. Whee! Oh, in the hole. Oh, there's a bug. We're fighting a big rock bug thingy. Alright, so what is the significance of the pillars? Ow. Okay. Alright, so you get targeted, you go behind a pillar. I'm glad it did it on one of the NPCs first so I could see it. Oh, and then it's gonna explode? Interesting. Oh, don't run at me, Yagiri. What the fuck was that? You were fine where you were. I must have just like predetermined spots to run to. Alright. This just reminds me of that the Fenrir fight a little bit. That was very Fenrir-esque, that attack. What's he doing now? Ah, target one. They have printers free render spots that you heal all too, so you gotta learn enemy and ally pattern. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Oh, damn, that one hurt.
Let's give them a show.
Oh, you aren't Black Mage anymore? I just noticed. So, what I did before, and I kind of forgot about this, and that's why I was playing Black Mage when I shouldn't have, is when I reach level 70 on the Black Mage, I'm supposed to stop because I want to keep the Black Mage basically the same level as the main story, so I can do as much of the main story as Black Mage. So that's why I started doing this stuff on the Dark Knight, but I had already gotten a couple levels on the Black Mage, sadly, because I forgot about that. But that's like what I was doing before, is I was essentially doing all of the post-game stuff as like from previous expansions as Dark Knight. Just so that Black Mage didn't get like horrendously over leveled of the content. That bug know how to shake his booty on that room wide. Yeah. What the fuck? Random Allagan installation? Okay. How convenient to randomly stumble into this in the middle of the fucking desert. Just fell into some random hole in the middle of a desert. Hey, look, we're in an Allagan fucking facility. Who'd have guessed? What are the chances of that? New game makes it pretty easy to level 2 jobs. Yeah. Well, plus there's a lot of the time, like especially when like other free company members are on, they'll sometimes turn on the thing that gives more experience for like several hours. So it's always kind of a struggle to stay like not like horrendously ahead. Plus, yeah, it does let me, you know, level up both my, you know, favorite classes at the same time. I say favorite, but they're like the of the like few that I've played, I really am enjoying Black Mage and Dark Knight.
You shall fall soon enough.
Now fall!
I'll be real, the more I watch this, the less I remember this dungeon. I have no memory of this place other than I know I did it once. That's fair. Random big ass hole in the ground. Are we back to critters? Yep, critters! Critters! Big critter! Okay, these guys look like really creepy when they're giant, not gonna lie. I never really noticed how creepy they actually look until I've now seen a giant one. Kume! Mwah, 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 mwah. How you doing, Kume? Kume, Kume, Kume. Ah, Kume. Da, tongue, work with me.
You shall fall soon enough.
This is one of my aesthetically favorite dungeons because the burn is such an interesting concept. Yeah, I feel you. And okay. All right. Kume, how are you? How's it going? Oh. More Allergan stuff. I just woke up from a very short sleep, about to head back to bed. Just wanted to pop in on my favorite streamers and make sure they're hydrating. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. And I have been hydrating quite a bit, actually. He's dead. He dead. Damn. What is that? Defective drone. Okay, it's pass out time. I see you tomorrow. Good night, Salem. Get some eeps. Get some good eeps. Guy has fucking dolls for hands. And so there's like flamey things on the edge of the room. What are we doing with that? Okay, room wide.
I should make it quick.
Deploying auxiliary drones. What the? Oh my god. Okay. Ah. You gotta get in the one that's like defective. Okay. Interesting. That's really cool, actually. I did not expect him to speed along the little road. You know what this thing reminds me of now? Those old fucking like toy racetracks that were powered. You know what I'm talking about? That had like the two metal lines that carried electricity along the track, and you like had the little gun looking thing and you pulled the trigger to make the cars go. It reminds me of those like tracks. Time for me to go back to Dreamland. Night night all. Good night, Kume. Fuck yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Blackest Night is actually really cool to just have all the time for a tank buster. Just because it has like such a short cooldown, and then you get like a free fucking Edge of Darkness hit off it. That's awesome. There was a lot going on, and I wasn't looking where I should have been. That was my bad. Luckily, I'm the tank, so I just fucking took the hit and was fine. Oh.
shinobi's power.
Okay, nice. Yeah, well, my Blackest Night is pretty damn good. Then we move out here and oh! It's so funny, we just stumbled across this like the most random Allegan fucking fortress place. Oh, hello, big bug thing. How you doing? I knew something was gonna crawl out the fucking ground. Didn't expect that guy. Oh, I'm poisoned. Oh no. Oh no. Damn things hurt.
You shall fall soon enough.
That was kind of a... That pull hurt you a little bit. Alright, big worm man. It's your turn. Let's go. Shit, shit, shit.
The weave of a shinobi's power.
Can I stun you? Yes, I can. Fuck you. Oh wow, this is kind of like a big open space. Alright, we got 2 of the big old worms on this one. So, go this way.
Now fall.
Done. Come on, kick his ass, guys. Wait, like they don't recognize that I stunned it, so they still stay out until like the allotted time that it would have hit. That's kind of funny that the AI doesn't recognize that I actually stunned the Okay. Damn, these fucking stalkers hurt. Keep me alive. The bugs are bullshit. Alright, we got it. Okay. Now, what is gonna be out here? This big open fucking area. Oh. Big beastie. What we fight? Dragon. Interesting. Hi. Random dragon fight. Let's go on a perfectly circular platform. Oh dear. Oh dear. I don't like the look of this platform. Are you gonna try to knock me off the platform?
Now fall.
Oh, okay. Well, that's unfortunate. I'm just gonna like jump off. Hopefully this. Oh, I can't jump off. Oh, well, that answers my question then. Well, okay, so I need to face him away, I guess. Vaporize. Dragon dissolves into mist. Can I like... Can you just like kill me? Please? Is this gonna do damage to me? Alright. I'm just gonna wait for this. Hopefully this kills me. Doing... There we go. Okay. So need to face him away from the teammates. Okay. Alright, let's try again. All times we face him away. Yeah, okay. We're like trying to get in front of him. Don't be in front of him. This thing now. So they're going after this one. This is gonna be a little close. But alright, we got enough room. Okay.
fall soon enough.
Ooh, the fog bloom. Yes, I got in the right place.
You shall fall soon enough.
And then we have the AoE, room wide. Deep fog. Dragon disappears into the mist. Poised to swoop beyond your guard. Oh, there he is. Alice, you moving into it there. Alright.
There'll be nothing left of you but a smoking crater.
And there we go. Dungeon complete. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah.
Between contending with bloodthirsty beasts and sand in my every conceivable place, I'm quite ready to leave this wasteland. But first things first. Do you see the crashed ship over yonder?
Hmm? Oh
Judging
yeah,
by its
look.
class, it must be the vessel that bore Master Alphino away.
Well, we might as well go take a look.
War Machina. It would seem they were involved in a struggle.
Mm-hmm.
There may be clues. We should split up and search the area.
All right, Scooby-Doo gang.
There's no sign of Alphino, nor of Maxima and his people.
These were no ordinary soldiers. Over here! The insignia on this man's uniform identifies him as one of the Emperor's personal guard. Hand-picked soldiers, answering only to the royal family.
They're putting
That
it
would
together.
explain why all the casualties are Garlean. They were fighting their own.
You're saying the Emperor was behind all this? That Alphino is his prisoner?
Only if they got caught. You don't know that yet.
Aye, we must not jump to conclusions. Besides, Alphino is more than capable of looking after himself, is he not?
Well, somewhat, yeah.
I suggest we return to Doma to consider our options. Whatever happened here, Master Alphino is long gone, and any subsequent search may safely be left in the hands of the shinobi.
I mean, okay. That's fair. Like, who knows how far they went.
Where in the world are you, brother? If you die on me, I will never let you hear the end of it.
Aw. He's worried for her twin. Don't worry, he'll be fine. All right. Well, that was a decidedly uneventful journey. I almost found myself hoping for a sandstorm. Joking aside, I'd say our birds are due a good brush down and a treat or two, wouldn't you? Yeah? Shadows in the Empire. I had hoped to steal a moment's rest after our little outing, but it would seem duty calls before an emissary arrived in my absence. Do not let us keep you then. Actually, I was wondering if you might join me. I cannot think of a guest who could fail to be impressed by the presence of the Scions. At least none I should be happy to receive. Of course, if you think it will be useful. Thank you. Let us return to my manor then. Ba-da-bum-bum. Let me in. Let me in. Boom, boom, ba, ba, boom, boom. Oh, look,
Reese.
it's Elise.
What brings you here?
Oh, Alliance business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Hien. But that can wait. They told me you were out searching for Alphino. Did you manage to pick up his trail?
Sorta. We also found a random old Allegan base. I don't know if anyone's gonna mention that shit. Y'all seem to be really interested in the Allegan stuff before.
Well, if he wasn't at the crash site, he might still have escaped. We have to keep searching.
Yeah, we know.
And we will. Alphino embarked on this journey as an emissary of Doma, and I hold myself responsible for his safe return. I will have our shinobi in the provinces search for him as a matter of urgency. Chin up, Alize. You'll get to admonish your brother for his recklessness yet.
Well, someone has to do it.
Indeed.
I'm sure he's going to be fine. There is one thing I'm not sure about, though. You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship.
Yep.
But the Popularis would never have been able to arrange the prisoner exchange without Varus's blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission?
Because he wants to quash the people that want peace.
They may not have been acting on Varus's orders. The guard answer not only to him, but to his family, the Crown Prince included.
When Yotsuyu summoned Tsukuyomi, Asahi was quick to proclaim that a dormant citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed.
Yeah, like it was all staged.
It is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlemald. To hear the tale, one would think the prisoner exchange never took place. Plainly, someone is manipulating matters from the shadows. Most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his face.
Whichever Ascian you mean, we all know the nature of our adversary.
The servants of chaos are true to their name. Their meddling has cost Dorma a chance at peace. Whoever it was that loosed his personal guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters. But come, Lys. You have journeyed far. Let me hear your petition.
Yeah, what do you want, bitch?
Right. So the big news is that Alamigo has agreed to join the Eorzean Alliance.
I mean, yeah.
To make it official and discuss where we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a meeting, and we were hoping you might come too.
Huh.
We've already seen what we can achieve when we work together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check, and I agree.
As do I. By coordinating our efforts in the east and west, we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front. I accept your invitation. I must, however, ask for time to attend to some pressing matters here.
The pressing matters.
In light of recent events, the risk of Imperial reprisals is greater than ever, and I would not leave Dorma unguarded. Ere I depart, I must shore up her defenses.
I think that's perfectly fair.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know. We'll wait to hear from you before setting a date. The meeting's to be held at the Royal Palace in Alamigo, incidentally. Do you remember the way?
What a dumb question.
Well enough. Please assure my hosts that I will not keep them waiting any longer than I have to.
Consider it done. And thank you for agreeing to come. If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward. For everyone.
My advisors and I will presently convene to discuss the matter of Doma's defenses. You are welcome to stay, of course. Had you not offered, I would have requested leave to remain. Where the Ascians are concerned, naught may be left to chance. As ever, we would benefit from your presence. Thank you for coming, Lys, even if it was on official business. I had hoped there might be time to show you the land you helped save, but I will settle for a fleeting visit if needs must. There never does seem to be enough time for anything, does there? But I did get to see a little of the Enclave. You've made excellent progress, I must say, and soon you'll have the chance to see how we're getting on too. Till the meeting, then. Angel, I was wondering if I might have a word with you before I go in private. Fucking no! Piss off! Go on, my friend. I will send for Hakuro and the others in the meantime. Great, I'll wait for you at the docks. I don't want to talk to Lise. I don't wanna. Why must they make me do this? Why? What have I done to deserve this torment? Alright, what the hell do you want? Thanks for coming. Knowing you, you've probably guessed what I wanted to talk about. No. Alice, she's acting as if everything's alright, but it's clear she's barely coping. She's not acting as if everything's alright? I don't know where the fuck you got that after seeing her for like 2 minutes, but okay. The LSA I know is overbearing, willful, and reckless, and that's fine. It's how she deals with feeling weak. She has to keep moving, or she's afraid she'll fall apart. A lot like me. But the thing about people like us is that we need someone to keep an eye on us. I had Papa Limo, and now I have my friends in the Resistance, and Alice has you and the Scions. Before you start, I'm not saying you're neglecting her. I'm sure you aren't, and I'm sure you won't. But she's a good friend, and when I see her like this, I can't help worrying. So please make sure you give her all the support she needs, alright? You really got nothing to worry about. Please stop talking to me. Why did I, reach out for a fist bump? That was weird. Thank you. It goes without saying, but if there's anything I can do, you need only ask. Please never talk to me again. Well, I'd best be off. See you in Alamigo. Just leave me alone. That was a completely pointless conversation. All right. Now we're just walking back over here. Alright, I might finish up this quest and then call it there because it's about my cutoff time. Ah, there you are, my friend. Everyone has assembled, so let us begin.
If we are to ready ourselves for invasion, we shall need manpower, provisions, and time, all of which are in notably short supply.
Mm-hmm. Candid as ever, Yugiri. And correct, I concede. Fortunately, I have an idea.
Alright.
'Tis plain no single nation can stand against the might of the Empire. And it was only with the aid of others that Dorma succeeded in winning her freedom. So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friends' book and form an alliance of our own.
That's fair.
In addition to those with whom we already share an understanding, I would reach out to Hingashi and Suinosato, and further afield to the myriad peoples of Nangsha and Dalmasca. I am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom. If our neighbors could be made to see what is at stake, Ascian machinations and all, cooperation need not be so far-fetched a notion.
Fair.
It may even seem practical. Under the
Yeah,
guidance
nobody
of
likes
our
the
former
Ascians.
leader, Master Louis Soir, we once strove to unite the fractious city-states of Eorzea. I dare say that experience shall be of use in your endeavor.
We should be glad of your wisdom.
For the record, I would have been in favor of this plan even if it hadn't been my grandfather's, but I have to ask, how will we secure the time to carry it out? Not that anyone has forgotten, but the Garleans have airships. Lots and lots of airships. Should they catch wind of our plan, they could send an armada to overwhelm us before our alliance had even begun to take shape.
Not if we deny them access to the skies.
I like the sound of that. How we gonna do that?
During our time in the burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
Oh, thank God somebody mentioned it.
Oh?
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual. But something about the surrounding land struck me as odd. Faint though it was, its ethereal residue was uncannily similar to that of Azizlar. Identical, in fact. For locations so far removed to share a single etheric signature is all but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Allagans created the floating continent with land taken from the burn. While that is a most intriguing theory, I fail to see what relevance it has to Dorma's defense. Azizlar was enclosed in a powerful energy barrier, impenetrable even to an Agrius-class battleship. It occurred to me that those ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allagan field generators.
I mean, I guess if we can...
All right. But even if we could put up such an energy barrier, it surely wouldn't extend beyond the limits of the burn. So what's to stop the Garleans flying around it?
Fuel. The Dalmascan capital, Rabanasta, was a key imperial refueling point in the east. By laying waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region.
That's dumb.
If an Imperial fleet were to advance upon Dorma, it would now have little choice but to travel, as the crow flies, over the burn.
I see.
A word
Maybe...
of caution.
Maybe don't,
Even
like...
assuming the generator still functions. Raising a barrier of such a scale will require a prodigious amount of energy.
Yeah, it sure will.
And few places are so bereft of suitable crystals as the burn.
A source of energy. Tell me, did the Allagans make a habit of launching things into the sky?
A curious question. Besides Azizlar, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Dalamud, whose fall triggered the calamity.
Yep.
Just the 2 occasions, you say? Then I believe I may have a solution to our energy problem.
Oh?
You do?
I may. To find out for sure, we would need to visit the Azim Steppe. Which would, I now see, present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes. How very neat. What say you then? Shall we see whither this road leads?
I mean, we might as well. What the fuck? The hell was that, Discord? How did I randomly hear Discord sound thing? That was strange. All right. I think we are to literally the last 10 quests, if I am not mistaken. Power in slumber. Helps if I spell it correctly. Ah! What the fuck? Why bunk? Ah, squats. Damn, I was literally about to end stream. Alright. Here, I'll do some squats real quick. Oh. My... what? Hold on a second. Power in lumber. All right. Oh, I don't know. It's not fun. But I believe I've got like 10 quests left to do. Good boy. Oh, I'm a good boy now. All right. Okay. Ugh. Stretch. Okay. All right. Here I go. One. Two. Three. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. All right, there we go. Almost there. I'm almost completely done with Stormblood. Well, like MSQ anyway. Oh, okay. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. But it is where I'm going to leave it off. It is my cutoff time, and 6 hours ain't too bad. I didn't do as much as I wanted to, but that's just because I started late. But I was napping, so, you know, it is what it is. But all right. You all take care of yourself. Thank you for hanging out with me. I always appreciate seeing everybody. I'm very glad that y'all come and hang out with me. I always love it. But hey, you all take care of yourselves. Have good days, good nights, whatever time it is, and I will see you next time, okay? And that'll be stream number 60. It'll be 60 in a row. Let's go. Oh, damn, I'm still out of breath. Anyway, for now, good night, good day, goodbye. See you later. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Bye, and happy Pride Month still to everybody. Take care of yourselves. Mwah. I'm not stinky, I swear.